gremlin with a heart of gold. But, please don't ask me where I got the heart. Or the gold. I'm just an alien slime in a human suit. I mean, except for all those times that I'm not wearing a human suit. I'm not an introvert or an extrovert. I'm a pervert. Nuts. One time I paid a girl $20 to drink her spit so I'd get mono. I didn't get mono. No, you know what I mean? I don't know. No. That was in the song. You should have just let me abduct you. Come on, Pia, you can do this. Now. Don't tell me what I can't do. My voice is bad. Let's do something where I'm not using my voice so much. Okay, get in the ambulance. Don't be nice to me, I'll pee. PiaPi. No, cute, you're cute. I hate it here. PiaPi, everybody. I just woke up. PiaPi. Good morning, everybody. Look at that. We've got YouTube chat on the top. Look at that. I can use the fancy YouTube chat today. I swear to God, I will figure this out. I promise you, I will figure this out. I don't know why only one stream a week gets to get the nice chat. And I never know which one it's going to be. But one day I will figure out how to schedule my streams so that it goes from the one to the next, because I tried scheduling the streams in reverse order to like maybe fix it, but then it was like, nope, this is gonna be the first one. So I don't know. So anyway, PiaPi, everybody. My name is PiaPi, UFO, slime male and VTuber in human suit, except for all the times when I'm not in human suit, like right now. But you know what they say, I'm just a gremlin slime with a heart of gold. Please don't ask where I got the heart or the gold. And it's morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I can't believe I missed 7 minutes of Pia stream. It's over for me. Dang, Dirty. I can't believe it. I can't believe you missed the long opener. That's unbelievable. Are you even a real Pia? I'm just kidding. No, of course you made it just on time. Anytime you come to stream, you're on time. Okay? Look, we don't as a chronic late person, we don't play the late card here, all right? Reveal the heart and gold information, please. No. Did I run ads? I think I ran ads. I don't know. Only staff can be late. Is this the ballroom? Yeah, we're balling in here. We're always balling in here, Borgie. I actually this morning, but because when I made my schedule, I didn't know like when it was gonna be happening. The sad thing over at the Blue Dorito Company. So I didn't actually know what time things were gonna be happening.
There's no such thing as being late to any of Pia's streams. It does not compute in the files.
Yeah, there's no such thing as being late to a Pia stream, including Pia. Pia's also never late to a Pia stream. Yeah. But I was like, oh man, should I just like This morning I woke up with a migraine, and then all of the blue Dorito stuff was happening, and I was like, oh man, should I? I was like, should I cancel? Because I was like, I'm not feeling very good, and also I'm sure everybody else is not feeling very good. But then I thought about it, and I was like, oh man, people are feeling really sad today. And like, also, I'm sure some people were waiting for this stream to happen. As a fellow green girl, I feel like I should definitely stream. So that's why I'm still here. What do you mean I hate you, Wolfen? I'm here. Even though there's rainbows all around my vision, I'm here.
Stream right now.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure. I decided I wanted to spend time with you guys, so I'm here. Hi, Toria. Yeah. I need something happy after that. Well, good, because that's all we do here. We not be ballin', we be ballin', if you know what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for all the slime drakes as well. I'm gonna take them. I made myself a cup of tea. Sometimes I get migraines, by the way. If you don't know me, every now and then I'll get a migraine for like no reason. And although I like to think that mine is
/member stream.
No.
Sub mode's still here because
Oh
of
shit.
yesterday.
No, it shouldn't be. Mods, help. Help. I'm silly. How do we? Thank you, brush. Oops dust. My bad. Sub-only chat on Twitch, but not on YouTube? No, we're not having a sub-only chat. You guys, okay. There's a couple things. First, to finish my thought, thank you, Delectro, for checking on that one. To finish my thought, every now and then I get migraines. I can't help it. It's like that thing. It's just like that thing where you get like the little spotty visions and whatever, and you get like a big headache. I know how to fix it though. Usually it doesn't fix like completely, but it fixes mostly. I get a big cup of tea, and I have my Excedrin because I'm addicted. Guys, I hate to tell you this. I'm a drug addict. Yeah. But my drug, Excedrin, because it's got the little caffeine in it, it makes the headache go away. I have like really, really weak shoulders. And so sometimes I'll just like get headache. Well, I shouldn't say sometimes. I mean, I spend most of my life with headaches. In fact, when I was a little slime, I went to the doctor because I was getting headaches so much. I think it's because I have ADHD, and so I just like push myself too hard. But I actually went to the doctor when I was a little slime, and he said to my mom, well, I think the problem is that she's just got too much core inside of her core. We should probably pop a hole in that core to release some of the pressure. And my mom was like, no, not my baby. And so like I just live with headaches. So it just is my life. But yeah, so sometimes I take the Excedrin because it makes everything feel the better. ADHD, let's fucking go! If you couldn't tell that I have ADHD, I do have ADHD. But it stands for always, definitely, huge, dynamite. Can you tell I made that up just now? I'm sure you couldn't. Yeah. And Pepe is correct. I'm always eating pieces of Pia. No! Since when? Eating Pia is strictly forbidden. Don't you know? Ow. Thank you, Jamboree, for the 339 pickles. Arigapipi. ADH gang, rise up. Also, YouTube chat. Do you like... Ow. Do you want to hit me with stuff? Ow. That's one of the things I'm going to work on adding. In the next, so I'm going to start working on stuff. While I'm on my trip, I'm going to work on a lot of this stuff because I'll have time where I'm not streaming. But I heard that there's like a program that you can use on YouTube to also hit me with stuff. So I'm still working on it. I keep my promises. By the middle of February, I should have things functional for YouTube.
For almost 2 years now.
How could you? And not share the profits, you scoundrel!
Bad dumping. Bad. No
Bad
munching
FFA.
Pia.
No eating Pia scraps, okay? If you find it on the floor, it might not even be Pia scraps. It might be other liquid things that just happen to, like, don't eat weird liquids off the floor. That's all I'm saying. I've been making watermelon gelatin out of Pia. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How many of you have been making things out of Pia? I'm a truck driver and have ADHD. I'm double effed. Man, Wolfen, although you know what, though? How do you keep, as a fellow ADHDer, Wolfen, I'm sure that you have a way to keep yourself entertained. What is your way? Like, for me, I listen to podcasts constantly. Like, whenever I'm not streaming, I'm either watching YouTube or if I'm out of the house and I can't watch YouTube, I'm listening to podcasts. Like, you can tell I have ADHD. Look, I'm bouncing. I'm literally caffeine music podcast audiobooks. There it is. I have ADHDMI. Yo, how long's that cable though? Wait, it's not about the length. So it's about how you use it. Deplorable behavior. Everyone knows Pia should be eaten fresh. Stop! Okay, you know what? This calls for public service announcement. Attention, all pickles. This is a public service announcement from your PiaPi. Do not, I repeat, do not consume the slime. She is toxic. Unlike Crayola crayons. Please, make Crayola crayons your new vice. Go ahead. Red number 42 is my favorite. Thank you. Eat crayons, not slime. That's my message to you. Look, here, there's a lot of reasons why you don't want to eat a slime. Oh my god, that was huge underwear. I should call her. You shouldn't eat slime for a number of reasons. But the main reason is, you know like how when you eat corn, it doesn't really digest? Well, you can't really digest Pia either. And you know what happens if you leave a piece of slime out for a long time? It gets its own core. And once it gets its own core, you know what it's going to do to you? It's going to bore you from the inside. It's moments like this, though, that I'm really glad I'm not in a company that, because if I had fan artists, guys, imagine how much of the unhinged shit I say would be drawn into something. I never want that reality for myself, okay? I never want that reality for myself. Fan artists, stay away from me. Does that make us pregnante? Technically, you do have something growing inside of you. But I very much don't want to think of it like that. So, no, you're not pregnant. And preg time, I'm having a slime baby. No! No! Although I am curious, though. I am curious what our slime babies would look like. Our slabies? That sounds horrible. That sounds like rabies, but slime. Our sloobers, our little slime goobers, our little goobers. We can just call them goobers. We don't have to put the slow part in front. Step 1, consume the slime. Step 2, have slime baby. Well, you realize, okay, guys, this is not one of the Maros. I was not asked this, but I will let you know how slime reproduction works. Chad, it's time we had the talk. Okay, have a little seat. Have a little seat. Just sit down. Sit down. Hold my hand. No, wait, don't hold my hand. That's how slime babies. Okay, just sit there as far in the containment zone. Don't get close to me. This is how slime babies, goobers are made. There we go. Okay. All right. So when a slime and another slime like each other very much. Look, okay, first off, I can make clones of myself. First of all, if I just rip off a piece of my hair, if I just straight up go like this, like, all right, I just ripped off my ponytail and I just throw it on the floor, okay? I just throw it on the floor, right? If I leave that thing on the floor long enough, then it will form a perfect copy of myself. Okay? Ow. Ow. Okay? It's kind of like this.
Poggers.
It's kind of like, see, look, I made a clone now. There she is. I made a little clone of myself. Hold on. It's very strenuous work. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. All right. So now I've got my clone, right? She's just me. This is just me. Look, this is where she was before. There's my ponytail. It's back now.
I made four heroes of light in the first Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster game.
So now that I have my clone,
In Cape is the thief.
now that I have my clone, they grow up so fast. Look, you know, just don't worry about her.
She is the white mage. Pia.
I'm not a white mage. I'm one of those little. Wait a minute, you can be a white mage even if you're like the little tiny guys. Well, anyway, I've never played Final Fantasy. I'll have to figure out what my hero of light is later. But look, so if I rip off a piece of my slime, it will make another one eventually. If I let it sit there long enough, the core will form, and I would. But eventually, she threatens my dominance, and so I usually just do this until the slime returns to me.
Poggers.
If it's got a core, though, it's harder because I have to kind of don't worry about it. But I'm not intending to have another Pia here. All right, one Pia is enough. And can we eat your clones? No, something about that feels wrong. No, it's not allowed. The circle of life. All right, but if I rip off, hold on. Let me grow it back. All right. Now, if I were to rip off, wait a minute, I'm not giving you a demonstration of this one. This next one, you're just gonna have to trust me on this next one.
The reason any new slimes are being made is cause I've been eating the new ones being made.
No.
Hey, Pia. Just left a two-bird graduation stream that just ended in my house is now an ocean of cheers,
no.
man. My friend.
Yeah, I'm glad that we can hang out though and have a fun time and get a little bit of a mental refresh. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm glad I made the stream 30 minutes later so that everybody could we could. Anyway, slime reproduction. All right. So, this is how my parents made me, okay? Oh my god, that's really embarrassing to say out loud. Why am I telling you all this? I feel like it's important lore. It's an important thing for you guys to know about slimes, all right? They don't tell you this in the school books because they're afraid. Hi, Weave! How was Caligula effect? Caligula effect 2. How was Caligula effect 2? I'm sorry, I had a mild stroke in the middle of that sentence. I don't want a hat. There you go. Yeah. Wait a minute, who just pulled off a ponytail? Jamboree? What are you gonna do with that slime? You better not. Put that slime right in the trash, mister. Or actually don't, because it'll grow a core. So anyway, so if you pull off a piece of slime, right? And you combine a little bit of something with it. DNA of some sort with it. It will not be a clone. It will be a new entity. So in my parents' case, they took a little bit of their slime and mixed it together, and they added the special ingredient, they added a little bit of stardust to it, and that's why my core, which I'm not gonna show you, sorry, no freebies, is star-shaped. Okay? Usually your core will look like whatever DNA was mixed in, whatever object was used as like the like catalyst, okay? So that's how it's mixed. So like, for example, if I ripped off a piece of my hair and I grabbed a piece of your hair and I shoved it into the slime, it would probably turn into like an instant ramen cup core or something. I don't know. All right? We'd have to throw in like a noodle or something. And so that's how the shape of the core is decided as well. So like, for example, when I made brushies, it was like a skull. And when I made a slime clone, well, it's not a slime clone, but when I made a slime, when I phrase it that way, it sounds like I made them in a. I mean, it's an intentional. Okay, so I actually have a couple of slime children. Brushy is one of them. Gomi is one of them. I ripped off a bit of my slime and I put in a little bit of their DNA so that I could give them a nice birthday present. But I'm not gonna do that for everybody. Okay, there's like a little skull. That's their core. It's like a fundamental part of your being. And so for me, it's because I'm a star, baby, and I want to be a star. And so anyway, that's how slime reproduction works, okay? So if you ate my slime, technically, very, very technically, you probably would, unless you had an empty stomach, you probably would technically become pregnant. But I'm not paying child support. I refuse. So don't get it in your head, all right? The only child support I'll pay is me supporting you by eating it so that we don't have to worry about raising it as a family. Because I want to be baby. I don't want to have a baby. P is a deadbeat dad? Hell yeah, I am. I'm not a deadbeat dad because I don't intend to be a dad. I'll just eat all of the children and then we don't have babies. Pay now. No. This is the worst con job, is that you're going to try to remove little pieces of me, get pregnant. I will eat you. I will eat. First off, the baby's going to eat you from the inside. And then once I see that the slime has eaten you, the only thing I can do is destroy it so that I can save you. Either that or I'll vor you both. Either way, it's not looking good for you, and there's definitely no chance that I'm going to be playing alimony. So there you go. I'm not paying abalone to anybody. So can we become pregnante multiple times? I mean, I don't see why not, but after the first, it's going to be kind of bad for you. Why can you eat the slime but not us? What do you mean? I mean, if you're in there, I mean, do you want to be saved? What does slime taste like? Asking for a friend. Well, it's very similar to bugs. So, like, for example, if you today picked up a roach off of your disgusting floor and you put it into a box that was full of strawberries, and then tomorrow you decided to eat that cockroach would taste like strawberries. People like to really be like, oh, I could never eat a bug. But bugs are actually pretty easy to eat because they taste like whatever it is that you fed them. So if you fed them garbage, they're going to taste like garbage. But if you feed them something nice, they're going to taste pretty nice. And so for me, as a slime, I believe that I would taste mostly of pickles because that is 90% of my diet. So if you take a bite out of me, it's going to taste like vinegar and dreams. Yes. Maruchan ramen as well is the other 10%. I like Maruchan chicken ramen a lot. So that, yeah. Sounds like the symptoms of a flesh-eating disease. I am a flesh-eating disease. I will eat your flesh. And it's hard to get rid of me, so I'm a disease. I had a coconut tarantula in Cambodia that tasted like coconut. See, Connor gets it. See, I actually... Guys, I almost became a bug scientist. Did you know that? I actually, in university, took a bunch of bug classes. I don't talk about it very much because I didn't become a bug scientist. I became something much more worthless. A linguist. But I almost became a bug scientist. And so I did lots of classes about bugs. You like bugs? I don't hate bugs. I don't know if I like bugs, but I don't dislike bugs. I think bugs are pretty neat. I don't like... I don't like flying bugs very much. But entomology was something that I took like a half a semester or a whole semester about bugs. Do you have a favorite bug? My favorite bug? I think crickets are pretty neat. All crickets. But I definitely think praying mantises are the number one, especially the lotus one. Like, there's that, sorry, I meant to say orchid. There's that orchid mantis that's so pretty. I like that one. It looks like lace. I like that one a lot. Yeah, mantises are pretty cool. But I also just really like crickets in general. I think crickets are pretty cool. I used to do cricket races with my friends all the time. I had a pet mantis for 2 years at uni. Hey, yo, that's cool. I like tiger beetles. They're great for pest control. Yes. I don't dislike bugs. Although, I will say, I will say, despite studying roaches for an entire year, I really don't like roaches still.
I hope you're having a lovely night.
Hi, Paper Guide. It's not even so much that I don't like roaches. If I see a roach on the street, or if I go to your house and it's infested with roaches, I won't actually care. I don't care. If I went to a restaurant and I saw a roach crawl out of the kitchen, I actually don't care about that. And I actually don't find roaches to be particularly dirty. So, I don't care. However, as evidenced by, 2 months ago when I found a roach in my house, I actually really don't like roaches in my house, and that's the only condition. I don't like roaches in my house, and that's the only condition. If roaches are not in my house, I don't care. I don't care about them anywhere else. But if they're in my house, I get irrationally unhappy about it. So Matara-kan cannot come over. Okay, maybe I would make an exception for a mommy roach, but I don't know. I just don't like when they're in my house. I don't like flying roaches. Like, I don't mind flying bugs. I know I said I don't like flying bugs earlier, but it's flying roaches specifically. Because no, let me rephrase that. I don't like bugs that look like they should be on the ground, but then they fly. I don't like beetles very much. That's not all beetles. That's, this is like, okay. I like fighting beetles. I like Hercules beetles, and I like all of the other cool beetles, but I just don't like roaches. Don't like bed bugs. I like pretty much any bugs that just don't want anything to do with humans. Those are my favorites. Oh my god, I killed a mantis one time though, and I still think about it to this day. And it's like such a bad memory of mine that I accidentally killed a mantis. It was, all right, let me tell you my very sad mantis killing story and why I decided to study bugs for a year to make up for it. So, you like cicadas? I hate cicadas. I hate them. I hate those stupid assholes. Look, I like cicadas when they're outside and have nothing to do with me. But if a cicada flies at me, I will freak out. I don't like beetles because they suddenly fly and they look like they belong on the ground. All right. So one time I killed a mantis on accident and it was like the worst thing. And then I took a whole year of bug sciences because I felt bad about it. So I was on the street one day with my host family. I was with my Japanese host family, right? And I was like a kiddo. Ow. I was not very old. I think I was in high school. And I was walking with them and we were just yapping. We were having a good old yap session. I was talking probably about just all the things that I like because the only word that I knew in Japanese was like suki. But anyway, so we were walking and yapping and suddenly my mom goes, "Whoa, sugoi!" And I was like, nani? And she was like, kore. And I was like, nani? And I started looking, kyoro. I was like looking around and I was like turning around. She was like, kyotsukete! And I was like, eh. And then all of a sudden I just felt my foot go, and I was like, eh. And I like looked down and my host mom was like, ah! And my little host sister was like, ah! And I looked down and I went, ah! And there was a beautiful mantis and I had stepped on it. I had stepped on it looking for whatever the thing was that was so sugoi. And I was like, no! And I like got down and I was like, oh no, can we save it? But it was not savable. And so I felt so bad that I started studying about mantises, and then I took bug sciences for a whole year in university. I think that I learned enough about bugs that I paid my dues, though. I killed a mantis on accident. I am the Kung Fu Panda, actually. Yeah, I'm actually so strong that I can destroy mantises. It's actually not that hard. Just step one, be larger than a mantis. I felt so bad, though. I felt so bad. And it was my first time to see a mantis, too. And I was like, no! That mantis had a family? Yeah, it did. It had that husband it already ripped off its head and ate. You fulfilled the mantis's life wishes. Yeah, I learned more about mantises. Tell us some incest facts you learned about your studies. Okay, here's a fun insect fact for you. if you have a Sharpie marker, any permanent marker, I think, but specifically Sharpies was what I was studying with. If you have a Sharpie marker and you have an anthill, so if you have a place near your house that has a bunch of ants, I think you should take a piece of paper, go outside, and draw a shape with the permanent marker on that piece of paper and leave it where the ants are. The ants will instinctively follow the trail that you draw with your marker. Whatever you draw with your marker, they're gonna follow that trail around because, fun fact, the smell of the Sharpie is the exact same smell as the worker ants' pheromones. And so the ants assume that they're following the pheromone, or like the queen ant or whatever, like whatever you call them. They assume that they're following it back to the hive. Or the nest, the ant hole, ants. So yeah, do they eventually give up? No. So if you want to make sure they don't die, also make sure to remove it. Colony! Okay, thank you. I knew there was a better word for it, but sometimes English is not my first language. Yeah. Hi, Apache! It's a beautiful UFO. That's Obi! Say hi, Obi! Say hi, Obi! Thank you, Obi! I think I've seen a video like this. Yeah, so, it's not, I don't think it's just Sharpies. I think it's, like, in most permanent markers. But whatever the glue is that they use to make sure that, like, the permanent marker stays permanent, or the oil or whatever, smells like the colony, like the queen in the colony. And so they think that they're going back to the colony. And so that's one cool fact. Another cool fact about bugs, I'll give you two cool facts about bugs. Well, another cool fact about bugs, besides the fact that if you whatever you feed them is what they'll end up tasting like, is that if you have a roach, like, you know how they say roaches will survive anything? They're not technically wrong. So if you have a roach and you put it in a, I don't know if I condone this, but like for science purposes, it doesn't hurt them. But if you take a roach and you put it in a, like a plastic container and you put it in the freezer, you can leave that shit there for like a decade. It doesn't matter. And then when you pull it out, you know what's gonna happen? It will come back to life. It can just survive in stasis. Like, roaches, unlike humans, have special blood that allows them to be frozen, and their blood will crystallize and it can thaw. And so, you know what we would do in our science class when we were studying about the bugs? We would take the bugs, when we were done with them, we would just put them back in the fridge, and then they would like go to sleep. And so when we wanted to like do little like roach experiments, we would take them out of the freezer, and then we had like a 5-minute period where we would just like sit there waiting for them to like thaw. They had to reach room temperature. So like we would have these like Guatemalan, was it Guatemalan, Mexican? I don't know. It was like South American hissing cockroaches. And so we would pull them out, and we would specifically pick the hissing ones so we would know when they woke up, because you would take them out of like the little like Tupperware container, and they would just sit there for a while, and then slowly they would be like, and then like little back legs would start going. Yeah. So anyway, there you go. There's some bug facts. Fun fact about bugs, you can tame wasps. They're cute pets. I don't like wasps, though, because I'm a big proponent of bees, and wasps and bees are not friends, despite looking similar. We need to give Walt Disney's head roach blood to get him back. Yeah, that's the trick. We just gotta give him Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Thank you, Holy Tom. I couldn't remember what the region was. You can put a mantis egg pod in the freezer and baby will still come out if you set them out months later. I believe it. A lot of bugs have that blood. Frogs that freeze and crystallize in the winter and thaw in springs. Yeah, a lot of like non-mammals. Like mammals can't do it, but a lot of non-mammals do have the crystallized blood where they can be frozen, and then when they unfreeze, they just like wake the fuck up. Which made me think, like, what if there's like some freaky killer bug species that exists in like the ice caps, and when they thaw out, they're just gonna come and destroy all the humans? Like, what if? Theoretically, there could be dinosaurs that have that blood too. They could be in the ice caps as well. And I plan to find one of them and make it my pet. As an alien, I don't have to worry too much about that because I can just go back up to my UFO and fly away once this planet is done for. But I mean, that's part of why I'm here, you know, to find the good ones and put them on my ship so you can come with me so that you don't have to experience the inevitable heat death of your galaxy. Just saying. Just saying, you know, if you want to get abducted and be saved from all of this, you can. Yeah. That's why mosquitoes are the most dangerous animal. I hate mosquitoes. Did you see that they use CRISPR technology to create a mosquito that no longer has a strong enough proboscis to pierce human skin, so it can't actually draw blood and it can't actually fulfill its function of breeding because it can't get blood for its babies, which, like, on one hand is very cool because I'm like, cool, I don't like to get bit by mosquitoes. But then on the other hand, it's kind of sad because I watched the video and I can't imagine the frustration that mosquito felt trying to pierce the skin, and then it just kept, like, its little proboscis kept bending, and I just kind of started feeling bad for it after a while. At first I was like, haha, stupid mosquito, and then I was like, oh no, it can't do its one life mission, and then I felt kind of bad because mosquitoes, I'm sure, are not very smart, and their only thought is blood, breed, blood, breed, and it's like, blood? Can't blood? And then it just dies. But then again, mosquitoes carry malaria, and I just don't like mosquitoes, and I also feel like mosquitoes kind of ass. So, goodbye, mosquitoes. I'm pretty sure in class we studied that mosquitoes and wasps, if they didn't exist, we wouldn't really, like, lose anything. It was like mosquitoes and wasps, if they weren't around, different bugs would take their place, and honestly, you can just get rid of them, and it wouldn't matter. Yeah, it's like one of the few animals that would not have very much of an impact on the chain of, what is that, the circle of life. Like the food chain wouldn't be impacted very, very heavily from wasps or from mosquitoes disappearing. So, like, oh well. However, spiders, we would, because spiders are good, because spiders eliminate a lot of those pests, like mosquitoes, that we are not so good with. Yeah, same with, if humans went missing, also it would do almost nothing to the food chain. That is very true. Although, there would probably be a lot more domesticated animals, which would not be so great. Because the domesticated animals rely on us for feeding because they don't have the animal instinct anymore. So dogs would probably not be in such a good spot. And cows would also not be in such a good spot, I think. I don't really know, though. Chickens, though? Chickens have always been domesticated, so we actually have no idea what a normal chicken is like. Did you know that? We have no idea what chickens were like before domestication because chickens have been domesticated since before records. Did you know that? Anyway, none of this was about me, particularly as a slime, but I studied a lot. I actually really liked being in school. I was actually a kid that got really in trouble a lot at school, but I liked school. Well, I didn't like school. That's a thing to say. I like learning, but I don't like school. I spent so much time in the principal's office that they had a chair for me with my name on it. Like, I got suspended from school for fighting, like, well, I mean, you know, twice, but it's weird that it happened more than once. It almost happened a third time, but we got a new principal who just was like, I know you can't help it. I think she thought that I was mentally just not good. She was like, it's okay. I know you can't help it. Oh, they're there. Like, what? Yeah, I got into fights a little bit as a kid. Beat me up? What? No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I definitely deserve to be suspended more than twice, but it's okay. It's okay. Look, I was a good kid, but I was a bad kid at the same time. I was a good kid, but I didn't belong in regular school. I barely got good enough grades to, like, get out of school unscathed, and most of the time I just skipped school. Like, in high school, I skipped so many days of school that even though my grades were good, because the thing is that school's actually not that hard. Like, all you have to do, I figured out all you have to do. All you have to do is do the homework. Just do the homework, pass the test. Bada bing. You don't have to go to school. If you just do the homework and pass the test, you don't even have to go. And so I discovered this life hack called, I have the same voice as my mom. Because even when I was a kid, I had like a lower tone voice like this. Like I don't have like a particularly, I've always had like an adult voice, you know? And so this is what I would do. Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep.
Hi, this is Mama P. I'm calling to say that Pia's not feeling very good today, so we're gonna keep her home. Thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, that's what I would do, like, most days. Because my mom and my dad would leave for work before I had to go to school. So I would just call myself in, and then I would stay home and play video games all day. And they would never call my parents to check, because when they did, I would answer and say,
No, she's really not feeling very well. I'm sorry, thank you.
like, so I got away with it for a while. And your school office didn't ask if your mom was single? Yeah. No, my principals were all cute ladies. This explains a lot. So I used to stay home so I could play MMOs. I didn't want to go to school. But did I get busted? Yes, I eventually did get busted because I missed so many days of school that they were like, oh, if you don't come to school, you cannot make it to the next year, even if your grades are good, because you literally have not attended enough days of school for it to count as you coming to school. And so on senior skip day, when everybody else got the skip, I had to go to school, and I was so upset about it, I cried. I literally, like, went to school, and I, like, sat at my desk and just cried. And I was like, I want to be in the guild raid! Yeah. I got good grades though. Like, okay, my school did like that thing where it was like a 4.0 was the best grade you could get. Considering that I went to school maybe only 2 days a week because I hated school so much, the fact that I graduated with like a I think I had a 3.4 GPA is like pretty not bad. It was not bad. Because I did all the homework. I would do all the homework, and then I would show up on my clandestine 1 or 2 days a week that I would bother to go to school to turn in all the homework. And I always had excused absences because I called in as my mom. And so I would just turn in the homework, and I'd be like, okay, thumbs up, and then I would, like, go home. Yeah, I got a 3.4. Yeah, my parents were, like, not upset with me because I got good grades, and so nobody really knew that I, like, wasn't really going to school. Because I did fine. Because I just would do... Because homework's not hard. So I just did homework. Like, I hated doing homework, but I would just do it. And then I would just turn it in and be like, there you go. And so... But because of that, though... Because I didn't really go... Like, I went to high school, but, like, for the last 2 years, I didn't really go. Because the thing is that I went to school the first 2 years. The first 2 years of high school, I went, like, diligently. Because I had to. Because my ride to school was the school bus. And I couldn't really, like... I couldn't really miss the school bus. My parents would notice because the school bus came before they went. But then my last 2 years of school, I could drive to school. And I had like this beat up car that my brother like left me when he like went away, when he like moved away because he was like an adult and didn't live at home anymore. And so, like, I had my brother's junky old car, and so I drove myself to school, which meant that I dictated my own schedule. So for the last 2 years of school, I didn't really go. I was like, oh, well, I can just not go. But I did get caught one time by, like, in the flesh. I got caught by my dad. So my dad was also playing hooky from work one day, as it turns out. And so I went to school in the morning, but then in the afternoon I was like, fuck it. I don't need to go to computer classes. It's whatever. I already finished my project. I don't care. And so I I used to do like a bunch of like computer classes in the afternoon, but like I didn't really need to. And so I would like go and I would do like web design, and then I would finish my project and I'd be like, cool, I finished. Now I don't have to come to school for like weeks. Cool, love it. And so like I came home from school and my brother was sitting on the couch and my dad was sitting on the couch. My brother was supposed to be at school. My dad was supposed to be at work. I was supposed to be at school. And I walked in and we all Spider-Man pointed at each other like, hey, what are you doing here? And so my dad was like, hey, aren't you supposed to be in school? And I was like, aren't you supposed to be at work? And then my brother was like, let's not tell mom. and so I was like, roger that. And I like went back to my room to play computer games. I was like, I want to play a game. I just went back upstairs and I played online games for a while. And then my mom came home and she was like, how was work? And my dad was like, it was good. And my mom was like, how was school? And me and my brother were like, good. Yeah, good. School was great. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like I haven't told you guys about that very much, but I liked and hated school because my teachers weren't like particular. I think my teachers thought I had a disease or something because I was missing a lot. Like I was just like, oh yeah, she's not here. She's not here. But I never really caused trouble in high school. I caused a lot of trouble in middle school though. I was constantly getting into fights in middle school. Okay, so all of the girls in middle school, like, anytime a boy picked on them, they would come to me and they'd be like, I was like the godfather. They'd be like, Pia, this boy picked on me. And I was like, let me at him. I would, like, go find the boys and I would get into fights. I was like, let me at him. But the problem was, though, is that worked. That worked for a while. Like, as a little kid, I was scrappy and I was strong and I was quick. And so I would get in a fight with all the mean boys in school. I didn't fight girls, though, because you shouldn't fight girls. That's what my dad always told me, so I didn't usually fight girls, but I would fight boys a lot. Even not just when I was angry, me and boys would just, like, get into fights. Like, we would fight each other because it was fun. Anyway, but, like, once puberty started hitting the other slime boys, it was a problem. Because the things I used to do to win fights no longer worked because I was outclassed both in size and muscle. And no longer did my scrappy little, like, short kid, like, quick on their feet judo throws work. They just it didn't work anymore. Like, I took martial arts as a kid. I took, like, 3 different martial arts, but, like, they stopped working when all the boys got big and strong. And so I couldn't even have play fights with my friends anymore, which kind of stunk. Yeah, a shame you couldn't just dissolve them. Yeah, slimes can't really dissolve other slimes super easily. So I had to kind of stop fighting people at some point because I couldn't fight people anymore because I never grew big. I had the heart of like a 10-foot tall gorilla. But I only had the size of, like, a 2-foot tall chihuahua and the strength of, like, a mantis. Wait, well, mantises are strong. The strength of, like, silly putty. So, yeah, it got to the point that there was a disadvantage that I couldn't beat anymore. And so I kind of had to stop fighting people, which was sad because I liked fighting people. I'm a good bean, but I did like sparring with people. And I did like being, like, the vigilante of justice. And so if people were mean, I like to be like, let's go! And then we would get into, like, little fights. But, yeah, no, eventually I couldn't do that anymore. Yeah. Don't worry, I never used my fists of fury against anybody who didn't deserve it. I was very, very selective about who I fought. I'd spar with you, Pia. Let's go! Let's go! But I did get suspended for fighting, like, twice, though. Neither time was my fault, though, okay? Just so you're clear, neither time was my fault. Look, it takes 2 to tango, that's all I'm saying. Pia truly radiates Chihuahua rage. I was a good bean, but I've always been a tomboy. My dad taught me. So my dad, like, without going into too much detail, My dad is ex-military, and I mean, you know, as a king, the king of Popipo, it makes sense that you would want your leader to have been in the military at some point, so that they, you know, so that they understand the plight of the common man. So my dad, the king of Popipo, he is ex-military, and so when I was a kid, he didn't like shy me away from fighting. He probably should have, but like I was his little mud bucket, you know. And so Semper Fi, hoorah! Yeah, he was a jarhead, but he was like a what do you call it? Like he was kind of like a little bit more higher staff. I don't want to like get too specific, but like yeah. So my dad taught me how to like fight a little bit when I was a little kid. Like he was like, okay, let's box, you know, whatever. I was this little princess, but whenever my brother did something, I was like, me too, and so I like he would like show me how to like punch and stuff, and so like when I was like a little bean, he taught me, he was like, okay, there's only a couple rules of fighting, all right? Number one, don't fight girls. You are a girl, so that complicates things, but don't fight girls. And I was like, okay. He's like, unless you have to. And here's the one case in which you can fight a girl, all right? If they start it. He was like, if they start it, then it's fine. As long as somebody else starts it, you can fight any fight that you want to fight. And I was like, okay, which kind of backfired when I got into my first fight. And my dad was like, I didn't tell her that. What? I don't know why she would say that to you, principal. I would never tell my daughter that it's fine to fight people as long as they start it first. I was like, but my dad said as long as they start it first, it's fine.
But you ain't afraid to be the mofo.
Yeah, I'm a princess, but I'm not a pampered princess, all right? Yeah. You're always allowed to end a fight. Like, but I would never fight people. I would never fight people just for no reason, all right? Your dad sounds like Master Splinter. Dude, I watched a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid. I was like such like a TMT fan. I was like, I named my turtle Michelangelo because that was my favorite one. Like I was really big into TMT and yeah. Sorry, I meant to say TMNT. My brain, you heard me say NT several times because my brain was like, there's supposed to be another letter in there. I'm a little dyslexic, but yeah, I had the nunchucks, and I had like one of the shields or whatever, like the like officially licensed product or whatever, because I wanted them. But my mom never wanted me to give me anything that I wanted like for Christmas. I swear to God, or sorry, I should say Santa, because when I asked for like nunchucks, I like she was like, no, you can't have nunchucks. But then when I asked for like an American Girl doll, because all the other kids had them, she was like, no, you can't have that's a waste of money and also way too. So I got a lot of like science kits. My mom really cared about like education a lot. Maybe that's why I was good in school, but she used to like buy me like little science kits all the time, like little rock, like learn how to like carve rocks and like polish stones and like do whatever. I was Donatello. Don't you fucking say that. Nobody wants to be Donatello. We all want to be Michael. Nobody wants to be Donatello. You take that back, Kaiser. You take that back, Kaiser. That is not a compliment. No one wants to be Donatello. Fuck you! Donatello was a smart guy. I know, but nobody wants to be the smart guy. I wanted to be Donnie. All right. Well, you know what? All right, Cujo. Donnie's not so bad, but only because you want to be Donnie. All right, Devi, you can be Donnie. Okay. I had the kunai. Yeah. Pia, you're wearing purple right now. You're Donnie right now. Shut up. Shut up, Omar. Shut up. Them sparring words. I'm going to take you out back. Raphael was good too. I was always between Raphael or Michelangelo. Raph was good. Pia really exuding her Donatello energy right now. You get out of here. Gadget from Chippendale. No. I like Donnie too. The staff is such a cool weapon. No. I liked Raphael and Michelangelo. Those were my favorites. Raph was a walking red flag. I know, my rocking red flag. I never thought about the purple. Shut up! I hate it here. Hi, Funtime Freddy. I want to be the pizza. Oh, dang, Taquito. You're getting kind of freaky on Maine, and I like it. But yeah, so I don't know what this huge tangent was. None of this had anything to do with mottos, and I don't remember how we got here. But my migraine went away. That was fun. You're Monterey Jack from Chippendale. Who's Monterey Jack? That's a cheese. That's a cheese. That's not a person, Kaiser. IRL, out of the weapons I'm actually trained to use. So I know how to use a bow staff, so I became Donnie. I mean, that makes sense. You give Donnie energy. As a kid, I like Raph and Mikey. Everybody liked Raph and Mikey. Ninja Turtles ooze ooze and coincidence? Well, I mean, you know, you're not going to find me in a sewer, though. Which Teletoon shows did you like or watch? What's a Teletoon show? Oops, hiccup. As a kid, my dad really liked Boomerang, like the network Boomerang, because he really liked all those old cartoons. So I used to watch a lot of the older cartoons. Like, I really liked Rocket Power. Wait, no. No. I liked the Flintstones. My dad really liked the Flintstones, so I ended up liking the Flintstones. I hated the Jetsons. I hated the Looney Tunes, like all of them. I didn't like the Looney Tunes, like, at all. I did not like them. I did like Bugs Bunny, though. Specifically just Bugs Bunny. And I looked up Bugs Bunny. You say it's not old, but they played Rocket Power on Boomerang. Oh, I really liked Hey Arnold, too. They played Hey Arnold on Boomerang a lot. I really, really liked Hey Arnold. I liked Hey Arnold. Oh my god, I really liked Hey Arnold. I could talk about Hey Arnold forever. Rocket Power old? Well, I mean, it was on Boomerang. I don't know. I loved Hey Arnold! Hey Arnold was good. I liked Dexter's Lab. Dexter's Lab was good. Cat Dog weirded me out a little bit. I didn't really like Cat Dog. Yeah, I think my favorites were probably Dexter's Lab and Hey Arnold and Rocket Power. I didn't really like the Rugrats. Everybody likes the Rugrats. I didn't really like them, but I did like Rugrats All Grown Up. Even though nobody liked Rugrats All Grown Up, for some reason I liked it. Ed, Ed, and Eddie was so good! I liked Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Courage the Cowardly Dog freaked me out. Cow Chicken freaked me out. I didn't like it. I loved the Powerpuff Girls. Are you Dexter or Dee Dee? I was Dee Dee. I was Dee Dee fam. Omelette du fromage.
Love you that much more.
I loved Dee Dee. Samurai Jack, I don't think I was old enough to preach Samurai Jack. I didn't like Samurai Jack. I loved All Grown Up. I feel like most people do not share that opinion though, Taigi. Most people did not like it. Yeah, like Brush says it was weird. Rocco's Modern Life! I liked Rocco's Modern Life. I did not understand it though. Ed, Ed, and Eddie was the GOAT. I did really like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I liked Ed and Eddie, and I liked Phineas and Ferb. I loved Steven Universe! I still love Steven Universe. I love Steven Universe. Angela Anaconda! Everybody hated Angela Anaconda. I discovered Angela Anaconda because of the Digimon movie, though. Because I had, like, the VHS for the Digimon movie, like, and it would play this Angela Anaconda thing at the beginning, so... I like Danny Phantom. I like Kids Next Door. You'd be Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. That's the biggest compliment ever, Ziggy! I love ya! I love ya. All Grown Up was okay. What about Jimmy Neutron? I like Jimmy Neutron. I liked... Danny Phantom felt like weirdly sexual tension to me, though. So I always got a weird feeling when I watched Danny Phantom. Did anybody else get like a weird vibe from Danny Phantom? I got a weird vibe. Like the same vibe you get from looking at furry art, I got from Danny Phantom. Kim Possible the GOAT! Kim, wait, it wasn't just you, Boxer? I swear to God! There was like a weird feeling when I watched Danny Phantom. It was weird. It was weird. Something felt weird about Danny Phantom. Pia, that's not normal. Get help. Angry Beavers was good. They had that one on, they had Zim. Zim was in Angry Beavers, a.k.a. the guy from Hell of a Boss. Danny Phantom was sexual weirdness, right? It was weird. My, little child brain my child brain liked Danny Phantom because it looked like Fairly Odd Parents, but then it didn't like Danny Phantom because it felt weird. Like, it felt like that scene in The Lion King when, like, Nala and Simba, like, roll around in the grass, and then, like, Nala pins him and gives him that look, and as a child, I was like, why is she looking at him like that? My Life as a Teenage Robot was also good. That was a really good, like, couple of years of cartoons. I really like Fairly Odd Parents a lot. My shiny teeth and me, do-do-do-do-do. Shiny teeth that sparkle, just like da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Can we sing that one? Kim Possible. Oh my god, don't talk about She-Go from Kim Possible. Don't talk about my first girlfriend dirty. I can't. Ghost Kink. Everyone hide your ghosts. Fosters! Oh my god, why are you reminding me of all of my favorite shows? Foster's Imaginary Friends was so good. I had such a big crush on the redheaded girl whose name I can't remember. I liked Invader Zim casually, but I only like Gurr. Do you remember the absolute hype when they crossed over Jimmy Neutron? Yes, I lost my fucking mind. Me and my friends got together in a pillow fort, and we were like, yes. When they had the Jimmy Neutron, Fairly Odd Parents crossover episode. Oh my god. I was not okay. Total drama! Yeah, wait. I wanna da-da-da-da-da-da, cause it's already won. I wanna be famous. Na-na-na-na. I wanna be famous. Na-na-na-na. I wanna be famous. Famous. I can't. I've been yapping too much. I can't hit any high notes anymore. I could have whistled, I guess. Code Lyoko! I had the hots for the Japanese girl whose name I don't remember. Was it like Kimiko? I remember it was a really generic name because it was a French company that made it, so they were just like, ah, yes, Kimiko, the most Japanese of names. It's true. The box ghost makes me act up. Dude, we don't talk about it, Taquito. Keep it. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you for the $10 dues. I like how you super chatted just so that we would all talk about the box ghost, bro. Help. Jake Long, I didn't really watch so much of, but it reminded me of that show I watched as a kid with Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan. Samurai Pizza Cats I know of because of the internet, but I never saw it. I never saw Earthworm Jim. I never saw Sam and Max. But I know about all of them because look, I'm a very cool person, okay? And when I was a kid, I used to, as all cool kids do, they finish fighting people, they get suspended, and then they go home, and then they read Wikipedia, as a cool kid does. Well, like, one of the problems about school, right, for me, one of my big problems with school was that I probably belonged... This is not a flex because I didn't do any of these things, okay? Look, this is just reminiscing, okay? This is not a flex. I probably belonged in the gifted and talented, like, classes. Like, as far as it went for, like, doing school stuff, like, school was easy for me. Homework was easy for me. Tests were easy for me. All of that shit was easy for me. But... behaviorally, I was a mess in school. I was constantly getting into fights. I was skipping. I couldn't stay in my seat. I was like always talking over the teacher. I was constantly getting sent to the hall. Dude, one time my teacher sent me in the hall and made me like put my head against the wall and count down from 1,000. Like my teachers were not super nice to me either because I was difficult, right? So having ADHD made it really, really hard for me to do school, but I wasn't stupid. But it meant, though, that, being that I had trouble being in a normal class meant that they would never send me to the gifted and talented classes where I would actually be like, where I actually would have been challenged. So that's why that's why I got good grades in school, because they made me take all of like the basic and remedial classes because I was constantly getting into fights. But I didn't belong there. It's like that's like a really common problem with people with like ADHD is that they don't get sent to the classes that would challenge them academically because they're too problematic behaviorally in their classes. Yeah. I needed to go to like an ADHD school. I took those gifted and talented classes and was actually engaged with ADHD, but it meant I wasn't diagnosed until college, which was awful because college hit hard junior year. Yeah, Slussie, it's hard. It's hard because like that. The same thing happened with me. My mom was like, well, we should like get her on a behavioral program because like she should go on like the special ed program because she's kind of like a lot. But then the school was like, well, yeah, behaviorally she needs to be in the special ed classes, but academically she's not. Her like scores are way too high. She's actually pretty smart, but we can't do anything with her. And so I just kind of like remained mid throughout all of school. If that reassures you, I was considered good, passed a grade directly, was bullied to the end of school, and made me hate it. No. Well, I got bullied too, but I just fought people, so then, yeah. My family scared me, so I was in the GT and advanced classes. I never did any of the AP courses or anything like that because my parents were like, no, she's too much.
She would do so well if she just applied
herself.
herself.
She would do so well if she just applied herself. God, I heard that all the time. But like, yeah, it's hard when you have ADHD to like do school. School is not set up for like people like me. School, look, once I got to university, I kind of leveled myself out and I got serious, but school just wasn't made for people like me. I did well enough that I got to like, you know, go to university, but it was not easy to get there. I've worked in mental health for years. Our system's so far behind. I hate it. Yeah. I don't think I've ever talked this candidly about, I don't know why recently I've been like so much more open with you guys, but yeah, yeah. Sukiban PiaPi win. Dude, that would go so hard, right? That would go so hard. But I hung up my fighting gloves. I hung up my gloves because I'm 5 feet tall and I'm just a little guy, so I don't do it. Same with dyslexia. It's true. Like people discount people with dyslexia too, but like it's not. Like, you can still be really smart even if you have, like a mental, like, even if you have, like, a learning disability. I mean, ADHD counts as a learning disability. So my mom constantly wanted to get me, like, in the special ed classes. But I was like, but I didn't really want to be in them either. But, like, she was, like, insistent because she was like, no, she keeps getting into trouble at school. But, like, it's okay. I got good enough grades, so it's fine. You said all this stuff before. You gave us in little bits. Now with new peeps, you're speed running it, so it feels like you're pouring it out. Well, that's true. I'm getting everybody up to speed. My fists became too dangerous. These are the ABCs, the always battling children. I pretty much stopped fighting once I hit 7th grade. Once I hit 7th grade, it was over. Every boy had hit puberty, and I was out of luck. And I never got my growth spurt. I thought for sure I was going to get a growth spurt at some point, but I didn't. It's hard when you have ADHD and try not to gaslight yourself that you're just lazy. Yeah, my parents said I was just lazy.
Even if you sucked in school doesn't mean you can't
True.
learn. I'm now able to teach gun store employees
True.
info and history about various firearms and mechanics, and it's super fun.
Whoa! Dang, you work at a gun store. Well, I'm about to go to America, and I was thinking for stream it might be really funny if I went and learned how to shoot a gun. So I'm gonna do maybe a vlog about that. So look forward to it. I don't know. I'm literally knows nothing about guns. It's funny because my dad is literally a firearms instructor, and I know nothing about guns. I've never even seen a gun. I don't know. My father is a firearms instructor, and I do not know anything about gun. Never bothered. Never learned. I don't exactly. It's like more of like a. It's more of like a like. I want to try everything once, sort of situation. Yeah, cool Pialor. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably really good. Yeah, my dad was a really good dad. He never did anything. He never taught me anything that I didn't want to learn, which meant that I almost learned nothing. He kept the house safe from guns. I never even saw my dad shoot a gun. Even though my dad had guns in the house, I didn't know where they were. I didn't even know when he would use. I don't know. My dad really. Well, I mean, he was an instructor, so he knew his job, right? He locked them up and he hid them. And I think had I asked him, had I been like, Father, I would like to shoot the gun now, I think my father probably would have taught me how to do it. But I never asked, so we never did. We never did because I never asked. And my dad was not about to like teach me. Me and my dad would play with guns in video games though. My dad and I would play lots of like video games that were like centered around like guns. Like my dad didn't really get into Call of Duty, but he was really into playing, like he liked playing his games. Like my dad was a retro gamer, but like not on purpose. My dad only liked to play games that like he was familiar with. So he ended up having like he had like a Nintendo 64 for like way past when somebody should have a Nintendo 64. And then we got him like a PlayStation 3, I think. For some Christmas or something. And me and him ended up playing the game Gun for a while. Or maybe it was on Xbox. Maybe it was on my brother's Xbox. I didn't have an Xbox, my brother did. But maybe his like Xbox One. I don't remember. But we played this game called Gun a lot. And it was like about cowboys, which is so funny because I told my dad really enjoyed the game Gun. And so when Red Dead Redemption came out, I was like, Dad, you're really gonna like this game. Dad, you need to play Red Dead Redemption. You're gonna love it. You loved Gun so much. And then my dad was like, nah. Then just went and played Gun again. He just replayed Gun again. It was like my dad's favorite games were Max Payne. He loved Max Payne. He loved Gun. He didn't like Doom for some reason, though. He never played Doom. As far as I remember, I never saw my dad play Doom. But he liked playing the old 007 game. The old 007 game. The one from Get Down, Lulu, Vada Food, Set Tonight, Kimochi. He played that one. The GoldenEye 007 game. He liked playing like old Space Invaders games and stuff. I found out my dad won like a championship for, what was it, Galaga? My dad had like won like a Galaga like championship or something before I was born. Yeah. My dad was like really big into games, but like he didn't really embrace 3D so much. Like he didn't really like, once games got too complicated, he kind of just fell out of it. Yeah. Yeah. But I really want my dad to play Red Dead Redemption. I've never played Red Dead Redemption because I was waiting forever to play with him. But I'm going to be honest, my dad kind of stopped playing video games. This is kind of sad, actually. I'm going to tell you something a little bit sad. So when I was in high school, I like did a lot of like, I like went to Japan for study abroad, and I went to Japan again in university, and I kind of never came back. And so when I left home, when I left Popipo to come to Earth, I kind of stopped being at home with my dad. And when I go back to visit, I find out my dad doesn't really play video games anymore. And it's kind of a bummer. It seemed like my dad only played video games when I was around, because I liked video games so much, and he liked video games, but he's also like, you know what? I'll admit this to you. My dad's not very good at video games. He's not very good at them. Like, every time he played video games, he would always ask me to come and help him because he's really bad at them. Like, for example, I left him alone one day to play Gun because I had to go to school or something, and I came home and he was on the final boss, but he couldn't beat him because he hadn't upgraded any of his stuff. And so my dad basically did an accidental like speed run tactic because he hadn't upgraded anything. He didn't have any good guns. So, oops, yeah, Magruder! I thought it was MacGruber. Anyway, so he was trying to fight MacGruber, but he didn't have anything. He didn't have, like, anything. He only had, like, his pistol. And I was like, how the fuck? And so we had to, like, try to beat him with no weapons. And, like, we did do it, but it took us, like, days. Because my dad had saved over his save file, because he just wasn't very smart about that. So he played ultra hard mode, like, basically beating the final boss with, like, the first weapon in the game. Like, so we had to, like, strategize. We had to be, like, perfect. We couldn't make any mistakes. He didn't have enough ammo to make any mistakes.
Padawan became a Jedi and decided to hang up his controller.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas me, when I played Gun, I played poker for like 7 hours so that I would have all of the best upgrades, and then I like went and killed MacGruber like straight up. Anyway, but like my dad was horrible at navigation. Like whenever we would play GoldenEye, right? GoldenEye is not, the maps are not very big in GoldenEye. They're very small, right? MacGruber he was kind of a puzzle boss, but you still needed to have enough ammo, and my dad kind of didn't. So But like he did not know where to go at any point in time. So I used to like because our computer was like far away from where we used to like play the games. So when I was a little kid, I would print out the strategy guides and I would bring them to my dad, and I'd be like, we have to go left, go right, go left. And so like I didn't even need to use the strategy guides eventually because I have pretty good sense of direction. And so I would be like, no, Dad, we already went that way. There's nothing down that hallway. He's like, really? We went this way? Yeah, we went that way. He's like, okay. And then he would like go the other way. Like, yeah, that was really fun playing with my dad. Yeah, I wish my dad would have played more games with me. It was really fun when we did play games together. Pia Dad needs to defend himself on stream. My dad's not very like he doesn't really do technology. Like my dad has a phone, but I don't think he's ever used it. Like my dad really doesn't like newer technology. I don't know why. He just doesn't. He doesn't really use his phone for anything. He pretty much only just watches TV. He's like not really like even when I call home, my mom has to give him the phone. I can't call him because he'll never answer his phone. Yeah, he's just kind of like a more cut off person. My dad's like not a super social person. So he kind of keeps to himself a lot of the time. Yeah. I used to do that with my friend. They'd play and I'd backseat with walkthrough. Yeah, that was me. Pia-chan, do you like GTA San Andreas? I didn't play GTA San Andreas. The only GTA that I played is GTA 5. Wait, that is San Andreas. Wait a minute. I've only ever played GTA 5. That's the one that's San Andreas, right? But I didn't play it for very long before I started doing like the modded like RP servers. So I feel like I never really... San Andreas is 3. Oh, okay. Los Santos is 5. I didn't play the third one. I saw my brother play it, but every time I would see my brother play it, my mom would go, whoop, not for kids. And then she would like drag me away. Bye, Toria. Have a good day at work. Have a good day at work. It was nice spending time with you. Daisapi. Los Santos is part of San Andreas too. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? What is 5? 5 is in LA, but it's not Los Angeles. It's like something else, right? It's not called LA, is it? I don't remember. But I played 5 briefly, but I really wanted to play GTA as a kid. Yo, Bello Pendo! Thank you for the Prime sub. You only get one of those. That means so much to me. Arigat PP. Wait, I missed somebody earlier. I missed Mega Sloth. Mega Sloth, sorry, I was yapping so hard. Thank you for 6 whole hacking months at tier 3. You're the best! 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 Sorry, I was yapping so hard. My brain couldn't disconnect. I'm so yappy right now. I'm like really, really in the sauce. I'm really thick in it. Mother censored ship. Yeah, I would like go downstairs. I'd be like, what you playing? And my brother would be like, it's not for kids. And then he would like shoot someone. And then my mom would be like, whoop. And then she would like drag me back upstairs. Whoop, not for you. Yeah, although you shouldn't really give my brother credit. My brother was also the one who introduced me to. So, I mean, my brother was not really trying to protect me. My brother was like, hey, Pia, have you ever heard of... And I was like, no, what's that? And he was like, oh, well, it's this thing, but don't ever Google it. Don't you ever Google it, which of course means the first thing I did was Google it. And I was like... And I never told my mom because if I had, I'm pretty sure my brother would have been disowned. Hello, Bello! So my VTuber friend won't stop showing me your singing at the concerts. I just want to drop by and give you support. Yo, Bello! Thank you so much! Arigato, PP! Thank you. Thank you again so much for the Prime sub. Arigato, PP. Wait, who's your friend? Who's your friend? Tell your friend I said hi. I'm not gonna tell you what my brother showed me, but it's not something you should tell your kid sister about. Well, he didn't intentionally tell me about it. He was talking about it with his friends, and I like lurched over the couch and was like, "What's that?" He was like, "It's something you should never Google," and I was like, "Ah." I will not confirm nor deny what it is in the chat. Oh no, girls! Yeah, I mean, oh no, girls is right. That's for sure. I'm gonna assume BB in my headcanon. What's BB? Flash animations. No, I found those on my own. I found Newgrounds on my own, alright? I found Look, I found Newgrounds. I played puzzle games on Newgrounds. I will neither confirm or deny what it was. But yeah, I was like, "What you doing?" And he was like, "Shut up." Anyway, yeah, I was always like on the internet. I've always been like a very connected kid because my dad liked computers. It's funny that my dad likes computers but doesn't like smartphones. I don't know what that's about. He does, like, if you see my dad like just trying to chill out, he won't be on his phone, he'll be on his laptop. I don't know what it is with that man. He just really doesn't like smartphones. Maybe it's because he's got big fat fingers. They don't really, I feel like maybe for people with like big yowie hands, like maybe smartphones are like a disaster. I don't really know. Also, I just assume all men's hands are yowie hands. I don't know. My introduction to most men's is just yowie. It's sad being the only gamer in my family. Yeah, the only person who wasn't a gamer in my family was my mom. My mom didn't like video games. She was not a gamer. Computers are tactile and responsive in a feeling is why. Naruhodo. It's clearly Club Penguin. Oh, Club Penguin, beloved. I loved Club Penguin and Neopets. You just called your dad's hands yowie hands. Maybe I did. Large hands gives me issues typing on a phone. Yeah, he has really big hands. I don't know why my hands are so, like, freakishly small, considering that, like, my dad is, like, 6 feet tall. My brother is, like, 6 feet tall. I'm just, like, I don't know what happened. Why am I so small? My dad is 6 feet tall. My brother is 6'2", I think. Why am I so small? They used to have to get shoes custom made for them because their feet were so big. I remember that. But I'm just like, I'm over here being tiny. I still have to order the kid size of most like things. Like whenever I buy like gloves, I have to get the kid size gloves. It's sad. Yeah, mom happened. Yeah, my parents were anti-gamers since my oldest brother gamed too hard. Ah, Nyaruhodo. Your mom is 6 foot. My mom is normal. My mom is 5'4", 5'5". She's normal size. I'm 5 foot tall though. I didn't get anybody's genes apparently. The only person in my family that can explain it is that my grandma was 5 foot tall as well. So I assume I got my height from my grandma. That's all that makes sense. Stinky grandma, why are you so small? At least you can save money on buying kid sizes. True. Ow, oh, thank you. Your brother stole all the height? Dang it. What didn't he steal? Firstborn kids have it easy. They get all the new stuff. All I got were hand-me-downs.
Marshmallows. Yum. Also, I aspire to catastrophe 7.
I love how we've been yapping for an hour and a half and I haven't opened up the marshmallows yet. Really recessive gene on the punted square. Yeah, I got the real puntable square. That's so true, Ike. I rolled a 1 on height. Dang it. I rolled a 20 on tenacity. I rolled a 20 on charisma, and then I rolled a 1 on height. I'm literally, whenever I'm in D&D and I pick like the tiny character, it's like, it's because all of my energy just like is punched into this tiny little body. Firstborn kids most certainly don't have it easy. That's true. I got to see an R-rated movie way earlier than my brother did. Mostly because I didn't tell my mom. And I forged her signature. And then I went to the movie theater. Anyway, shit happens. Whatever. Now as an adult with expense, it makes sense though. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to buy new things. You what? Well, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I made myself a permission slip and then I went to an R-rated movie and it was fine. They accepted my permission slip. Shit happens, true. What gene made my left hand outrageously bigger than right? Wait, is that for real, Chomp? That's crazy. I know someone who had a gnome barbarian on Baldur's Gate. Dude, you know what's really funny? When I was a kid, I was actually known in my family for being good at navigating video games and being good at just video game shit in general. So I had this one uncle who used to call my house. He used to call my house for video game help. Specifically, I remember him calling several times about Baldur's Gate, like the original Baldur's Gate, I think. I don't know. He didn't have any consoles, but he was like, hey, so I'm playing this game, Baldur's Gate. where should I go? And like, yeah, like I used to like, I would be like, okay, well, what do you see? And then I would like have to like look up stuff and like help him win Baldur's Gate. I don't know. I just remember being like, have you tried clicking this thing? And he'd be like, oh, I didn't even think about that. And they'd be like, thanks, P. And then he would like hang up. Like, I just had an uncle who would call me. I also had, he was the same uncle that like brought his Nintendo. He brought his Nintendo when we went up north. We went up north to go to like, they were like, the kids spend too much time playing video games and on their phones and shit. So we should take all the kids to like a cabin. So they took me and like my cousins and like they took us all up like to this cabin like in the woods. Not that cabin in the woods, which incidentally one of my favorite movies. But they were like, oh, we'll like take them to the lake and they'll swim and they'll be in the cabin and there'll be no internet and there'll be no video games and there'll be none of that. But my uncle, who was also like into games, was like, hey kids, I thought you might like this. And so he brought us like an original Nintendo system, like the NES. And so we had, what games did we had? We had Zelda, we had the original Zelda, we had Mario 1, 2, and 3. No, we didn't have 1. We had Mario 2 and we had Mario 3. And I think we had Yoshi's Island, maybe? No, Yoshi's Island was for Super Nintendo. We didn't have Yoshi's Island. I think those were the games. But the one I remember the most specifically was that all of us kids got obsessed with Mario 3. Like the one where you can turn into a tanuki. And so we were playing, but like they were like you guys need to like go out. You guys need to go outside. You guys need to like, oh wait, we also had Punch Out. You guys need to go outside and enjoy the splendor of nature. Meanwhile, all of us were like huddled up in a room in the back of the cabin where they had like the bunk beds, and we were all just like obsessively playing Mario 3 together. And the worst part is that we almost beat Mario 3. Like, after a whole week of us playing Mario 3, we were so freaking close to beating it. But you can't save on an NES, you know? And so sometimes we would have to just leave it running when we went to go do stuff because there was no saving, you couldn't turn it off. And we got to, like, the final boss, like the final Bowser boss, and you wanna know what happened? The fucking thing overheated. It overheated! Because the stupid cabin didn't have air conditioning either. And so the stupid Nintendo machine overheated and the final boss. And we were like, no! Because we'd been working so hard. On it. It was just like a bunch of kids in the back of a cabin like, oh, man, no! The worst. So I still don't know how Mario 3 ends. I can take a guess, but I don't know how Mario 3 ends because I think we all rage quit after that. But I do also remember that the same parents that were like, you guys need to be disconnected. This trip is about us going out and enjoying nature. We rented this boat. We rented like these things. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go fishing. We're gonna go ride tubes. We're gonna do all the things, right? Which like we did do, but like it would get kind of boring at nighttime or like when we were all tired. And so I remember these same parents who were like, we need to disconnect. Were the same ones who came into the back room. I remember my dad and my uncle came in the back room and were like, move over, kids. And they like stole the Nintendo from us so that they could play Punch Out. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I remember that. I remember we were like, no, we got so far in Mario 3. They were like, no, you can do it again. And then they played Punch Out. Yeah. Did you play Mario World? Which one was Mario World? Was that the one where it was like, because I never had a Super Nintendo or anything. My dad had a regular Nintendo, and he had an N64. And then my first console was the Switch. I never had a GameCube. My brother had a PlayStation 2, and I got a PlayStation 1 way later in life. like way later in life, my friend was like cleaning out like their closet and they were like, oh, I have this PlayStation Portable. I was like, what? Not PlayStation Portable. It was a PlayStation 1 Portable. Like, did you know they made that? It's like a PlayStation 1 that you can connect to like a screen. Anyway, they like were like, I'm not using it. I don't care about it. I'm just going to throw it away. And I was like, oh shit. So I took it. And then I played like a bunch of PS1 games with it. Yeah, I liked that about PS2 though. PS2 was that I could play PS1s and stuff. Those were super cool. I wish that I had it when I had like car trips as a kid, but I didn't get it until it was like to the point that I was already able to drive, and so I never got to play it in a car, but it would have been really cool. No Game Boy. I had a DS. I had a DS, and I did have a Game Boy, but I found that in a trash can. I used to go garbage picking on, like, the big garbage day. Like, my neighborhood had, like, a big garbage day, and somebody threw out a Game Boy. But they only had one game for it, and the game was, like, Action Hero, so I didn't really play Game Boy so much. I also had a Sega Game Gear, but the batteries always ran out on it. It was really cool, though. It was so ahead of its time. It had a backlight, and it had color, which was pretty cool. I had a PSP, but I only played Crisis Core on it. Oh, and Danganronpa. Wait, did I play Danganronpa on the PSP or on the Vita? I don't remember. But yeah, Last Action Hero. Yeah. We had to look it up. We looked it up on chat one time because I mentioned this story before. Yeah, someone threw out a working Game Boy. And with one game in it. And it was classic action, Last Action Hero. I remember describing the game as like, you're an action hero. And then we like looked it up and it was called Last Action Hero. I was like, oh yeah, that's it. I had a Game Boy Advance. I loved it so much. I think I had a Game Boy Advance too so that I could trade Pokemon. Because we had the cables for it. I now have an emulator called an Ambernick, and it's got everything from NES to N64 on it. I like older games though. I never play retro games like on stream, but I like the aesthetic of older games. Like, they're nice. And I used to play them with my dad, so they're kind of nostalgic. Like, oh my god, like Mario 64. I always wanted to beat Mario 64 as a kid because I heard that you could get, like, Luigi or you could, like, unlock Yoshi. And I'm pretty sure that's still true. But I don't think I'll ever be good enough at the game to get it. I love retro games. I play them all the time. What's your favorite retro game, Dirty? Vita got way more hate than it deserved. I love mine. They're perfect for like visual novels and simple mechanic type games. The Vita, I feel like I loved the Vita was way more portable than the what is it called? PSP. But like the PSP, like, and the PSP had those awful cartridges. Those cartridges were like so shitty. I felt like every time that I had a PSP cartridge, it looked like a psyop. Like those cartridges were so weird. I'm pretty sure I only ever played Crisis Core on the PSP. The PSP could do some crazy stuff though. Oh yeah, like what? I don't know. I only ever had Crisis Core for it. You could jailbreak them. Oh yeah, I jailbroke mine. I jailbroke mine so that I could watch movies on it. Yeah, I used to watch on the school bus. I used to watch like Nandake. I used to download anime and watch them. UMDs were horrible though. UMDs look like the things that they have, you know, like when you watch like an old documentary and they're like in those rooms with like the computers that have like the big wheels that like churn around, or like in Chernobyl. Like I feel like UMDs look like if you showed me a UMD with no labeling on it and said, "Oh, this is actually the chip that malfunctioned in Chernobyl," I'd be like, "I believe you." Like they look like Soviet era tech. They don't look like they were made within the last 2 decades.
Say Mike Tyson's Punch Out, or just called Punch Out, featuring Mr. Dream.
My dad had Mike Tyson's Punch Out. My dad has the one where Mike Tyson's in it before the controversy and they took it out. My dad has the original one because he has the original NES. Yeah. Monster Hunter is goated on PSP. I never played Monster Hunter before, but I want to. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is what I played too. Yeah. When I was a kid, my dad used to play it, and I was like in diapers, and I had no idea what was going on, but I would always like root for him. I used to just watch my dad play games all the time. It was really fun. Yeah. Yeah. My dad told me the first gaming system he ever had was the first gaming system he ever owned was, what was it called? It was an Atari, but it was the one that could only play Pong. But my dad has always been obsessed with video games. Yeah, I downloaded my Much music illegally on my PSP. PSPs weren't made in the last 2 decades. What? When was the PSP made? Didn't the PSP come out in like... The PSP's from the 90s? No, it's not. 2004. Oh, because it's 2025 now. Zab, you little sneaky butt. You sneaky butt. Stop it. Anything made after 2000 is within the last 2 decades, in my opinion. I remember watching my brother play Final Fantasy, and he said I couldn't play because I couldn't read yet. Dude, that happened to me. Somebody bought me Pokemon, but I didn't know how to read, and that was a problem. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I just wanted to do what everybody else was doing. All the other kids were playing games. I wanted to play games. My brother wasn't really a gamer, but he did have gaming consoles. I think the only games I remember seeing my brother play was like he played Nintendo 64 games with my dad and with me too a little bit. Like I remember we played Ocarina. Ocarina was one of the first games I think I ever played with my brother. We played Ocarina of Time, and I was scared of the spiders. And I remember I threw the game controller at him and was like, help, 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 because I didn't want to do the spider boss at the very beginning. And then he was like, if you can't beat the spider boss, you can't play the rest of the game. And I was like, no, I want to play. I remember I had like a meltdown because I was like, no, because I didn't want the game to be hard. I didn't want to have to fight scary monsters. I wanted to fight cute monsters. But eventually, Ocarina, I think Ocarina was one of the first games I ever beat. I really liked Ocarina in the end. It's one of my favorites. Although, I will say, I'm a bit of a Wii devotee because the Wii was like my like first console. It belonged to me. I mean, it belonged to everybody, but it belonged to me mostly. And so I had a lot of games for the Wii because I would just kept asking for more and more games. But so for me, Twilight Princess is one of my favorite Zeldas. And it may or may not have a lot to do with Midna, but I don't know. That was my sister when she was playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, did she just keep throwing the controller at you? Dude, your job... Okay, how many big brothers do we have in the chat? I feel like Twilight Princess is often forgotten. I think Ocarina and Twilight Princess, don't make me pick which one is better, because I think they're both really good in their own ways, but I still think that Twilight Princess is possibly the best Zelda game ever made. I really, really, really liked it. Wait, me here, yes. I feel like I attract... All right, guys, this is maybe a controversial statement. This is maybe a controversial statement. But I feel like something about my stream attracts big brothers. I feel like we have like a lot of Oni-chans in this chat, and I don't know why. I couldn't possibly put my finger on why you might come to this chat if you were an Oni-chan. I don't think that's the vibe I'm putting out. I don't know why you would be here. But I feel like your job, if you're an older brother, your job is to help your little sister with the scary bosses. I think that it's a natural thing that all older brothers are supposed to help their little sisters beat the scary bosses. Any motos who wish they were onesans. Honto? I do have some. I mean,
I'm also middle child, aka
look, I think the cutest girls watch PiaPi UFO. I'm just saying. Pia Zimoto, yamete. It's true though. I am the youngest. I was often called the princess in our house. I was called the mud bucket, but also I was definitely the princess. I was the little brat. I got my way a lot. I feel like I've leveled out though. I feel like, you know, I was overall not a super bratty kid. You know, just I like you know. Yeah, well, I mean, technically I am a princess. I don't bring it up because, you know, my what? Yo! Carteret! Thank you for the Prime sub! Oh my god, you're so cute. You only get one of those, you used it on me, and I really appreciate it! Ariga Pipi! Thank you! Thank you so much! Ariga Pipi! Like, I'm a princess, but I don't act like a princess. But also, my kingdom got taken over, and it doesn't really exist anymore. So I'm an exiled princess, if anything. So I don't really bring it up because it brings bad memories. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll take back my kingdom and I can assume my throne as the princess of Poppy. Pow! But for right now, you know, it be how it be. I was baby Af. Everyone gave me things. As you deserve, Zelly. You deserve it, Zelly. Taquito's an only child? Oh, it's okay. We adopt you. You're the youngest of 14 siblings? What? $14? Dang. That's a big family. I'm just trying to imagine what your dinner table must have looked like. Did they do the thing where you had like one dinner table for like your parents and the older kids, and then they had like another dinner table for like the middle-sized kids, and then they had another table for like the really little kids, and one of the older kids had to sit with them? Is that what they did? Some siblings I didn't meet until I was in my 20s. Holy shit! Dang! That's crazy, Zelly. Wow. That must be super interesting. I would love to hear more about your life. That sounds super interesting. I only had me and my brother. You're basically Midna. What? I do really like Midna, though. I do really like Midna. She's such a little troll. Guys, maybe one day, if I ever became a full-time streamer, I'll be honest with you. Because I'm not a full-time streamer, despite the fact that I stream full-time, because I have like a day job, I don't tend to play long games because I don't have like 8 hours in a day to just like stream. I wish I did. I really wish that I could just like sit down and stream for like, you know, 8 hours or be like, this week I'm just playing this one game all week. Like, please come, or like whatever.
Midnight is a brat, which is probably why I like you so much too.
Wow. But she's a brat with a heart of gold, you see. Thanks for cheering me up, Pia. Aw, that's all right. Carter, I'll be here for you. I'm not going anywhere, okay? So you can count on this grain lady. You can count on me. But I do know that people are going through it today. So thank you for coming to spend time with me. I'll make sure that we have a fun time. You know, yapping. We're gonna have a yap attack today. She's also a furry. I'm not a furry. The idea of remembering that many birthdays and buying that many gifts terrifies me. True, you'd have to share your birthday. If there was 14 of you, at least 2 of you would have to share a birthday month. And I'm sure more people just statistically probably did. I'd love to see you play Twilight Princess. Yeah! So, okay, wait. Write this down. If I became a full-time streamer... Should I say when?
And as always...
When is a little presumptuous. If I ever became a full-time streamer...
Ask Pia where she got the heart.
Because
or the gold.
I for those of you who don't know, for those of you who are new here and don't know so much about my life, I work a day job. I work 220 hours a month, about, roughly. I just quit my last job, but I'm going to be taking on a job that's very similar and might have even more hours, if I'm being honest. But I'm going to figure out how to finagle it. The schedule for my new job should be a little bit more random, which means that I should be able to stream more at more different times. Like, I should be able to stream more in the morning or at night, but I don't know my schedule yet, so we're going to see. Spit! Put. Hi, Spit. Yeah, but I think that if I was ever to be a full-time streamer, though, you know what I would do? I would spend a whole week playing Metal Gear Solid. I would spend a whole week playing Metal Gear Solid 2. I'd spend a whole week playing Metal Gear Solid 3. I would spend a whole week playing Twilight Princess again because I miss Twilight Princess. I would spend a whole week playing the Yakuza games. There's lots of games that I would play more if I was a full-time streamer. I've never played Cyberpunk. Like, I often say that I don't like AAA games, and that's only kind of true. I don't really like AAA games compared to indie games, because I have ADHD and I don't have the patience to play like a 50-hour game anymore. But at the same time, there are some games that I want to play really bad. Like, I really want to play these games. Like, especially Mint. Mint keeps being like, you have to play. So I really want to carve out some time to play Metal Gear Solid so that I can catch up on things, you know? But I haven't had the chance yet. It's been hard for me to get into long story games after starting a full-time job. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. When I finish like a long day of work and I come here, sometimes I don't even want to play games. I just want to yap. You know, I'm feeling like I just want to. I mean, like, fuck. We're almost 2 hours in the stream. We haven't started the Maros. I feel like we've had lots of good talks though. But like, I log in and I'm just like, hello, chat. And I get really excited. So sometimes it's hard for me to even remember to play the game because I'm such a yapper. Sometimes I feel like I should have 2 channels. I should have like a channel called like Pia Yaps and like Pia Games. I feel like this stream is Maro adjacent, just less structured. This has been very enjoyable. Oh yeah, wait guys, did you notice? Did you guys notice that I made the chat a little bit more fun to look at? Look, I made it sideways. You know what's really funny? So there's a plugin on OBS. God, also you guys cured my migraine. I don't have a migraine anymore. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I had a migraine when I started this stream, and I've been yapping, and now my migraine's gone. Maybe what it was is that I just had too many thoughts in my little head, and so I needed to get them all out. And now that I've got them all out, I'm fine now. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. Pia Yaps will be 90% of the content. Well, I just really like yapping. I'm a yapper, you know? We ate enough slime to let out the pressure. Yay! Yippee! I enjoyed Persona 5 for days. Then I looked at how long it took me to beat and quit. Yeah, see, I've never played Persona 5 because, well, for numerous reasons, like the fact that I bought it and the code didn't work, and then I asked PlayStation why the code didn't work, and they said you have to ask Atlas, and then I asked Atlas, and then Atlas said nyan, 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 and I was like, I don't understand what that means. I'm not a cat. And they were like, oh, you need to go ask PlayStation. And I said, wait, but I asked PlayStation. And they said I need to ask you, and they said no, it's a PlayStation issue. Tell them that we said it was a PlayStation issue. So I went to PlayStation. I said, hey, Atlas said that's a PlayStation issue, that this code doesn't work. So can I please get a new code? And they said, yeah, it's definitely not us. That we don't control codes. You need to go ask Atlas. And so I never got to play Persona 5 because despite paying $50 for it, $50 freaking dollars for it, the code didn't work. I didn't buy it on a secondhand website either. I bought it. I can't remember how I got it, but the code didn't work. And so yeah, it didn't work and it sucked. And I was very upset. And so then I vowed that I would never play Persona 5. I would never play Persona 5 until I got it for free. But then I got gifted it from Weeb. Weeb sent it to me. But now I don't have time. Like, the thing is that I've got Persona 5 now. But I'm like, with what time do I play Persona 5? Like, there's not enough time in the day. There's not enough time in the day. I told this story like 4 times on stream. And so then I one day I woke up like after ranting about like Persona 5 again, and I checked my Steam gift area, and it was like, you got a gift from Weebulous. And it just said, here's Persona 5. Now you can stop complaining about it. Meanwhile, it's today and I'm still complaining about it. I only played Persona 5 by watching my old roommate play it for 130 hours.
This calls for a demon lord with more spiciness and satanicness. Would you pickles agree?
What do you mean, demon lord? Oh no! There they are! Extra spicy and extra satanic? Alright, 1 minute on the clock, but it's also nyan. 3, 2...
Nyan! Nyan! But yeah, so I don't know, it's fun to come here and yap, I'm always glad when you guys are having fun too. I love your singing. I came here for the Dokimin concert. Jampot! Hello! You are very welcoming for relieving your headache. Thank you, Polly! Ariga pipi! Yeah, I'm a yapper. I'm just a little guy, I like a little yap. But I do have models to get through, and I wanted to get through all the models from Christmas this time. Can I give you Yakuza 0? I own it, Dirty. I already own Yakuza 0, but I haven't had the chance to play. I did play Yakuza 0, I think, for like 2 hours, and then I couldn't play it anymore, but I wanted to play it more. Nyan. 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 Nyan, nyan, nyan. I just, it'd be how it be. But there's like a lot of games that I would play if I had more time. If I just had more time. There's just not enough time! There's never enough time to do all the things I want to do. Even what's its face? My side. Oh, oops, that's not.
My side already took me how many hours? It only took me 5 hours, but it was spread across 3 streams. Like by the time we got to the 3rd stream, I was like, oh my god, I must have played this game for 8 hours. They're like, no, you played it for 5. And I was like, what? Only 5? And it was like, yeah, you just yapped a lot. I was like, shit. In fact, we've already been yapping for 1 hour and 52 minutes, and I haven't done the Ohapi Comb piece yet. I wonder if some people. So this has. I've thought about this before. I wonder if some people come to my stream, redeem the Ohapi Kompi, and then I do the Ohapi Kompi 2 hours later, and they never realize that I actually do the Ohapi Kompis on stream. I wonder if they never realized that I do the Ohapi Kompis on stream. They just thought it was like a nice little button they could press at the beginning of stream to be like, hi Pia, I'm here. And it is very nice, but I do actually say it for everybody. I never miss an Ohapi Kompi every stream. In fact, sometimes I have to do it on the ending screen because I forgot and I yapped too much. Did you see the news for the Hatsune Miku Fortnite? It's 100% official. She's not only going to be in season 7, but she's going to be in Music Pass, but also the item shop. Oh man, I guess it's time to go back to Fortnite. I'm voting for you to be the best yaps for next streamer awards. Let's go! Dude, next streamer awards, dude, I'm praying next streamer awards that I get nominated for anything, like yapper or for like diamond in the rough. Wait, what is it? Like most unknown. What is it? Like who the hell? Who who question mark award? I don't know. Like up and coming would be pretty cool. Rising star, anything. It would be really cool. That should be on my goals list. Be nominated for something, for anything. I've never been nominated for any award, but PiaPi Huefo, I don't know her. That'd be cool though. It'd be really cool to be nominated for something. One day I want to be a big VTuber, so big that I get my own Nendoroid. That would be the dream. Like I dream big. It'll take time, but I dream big. One day I want to have my own Nendoroid or my own pop-up parade. I want to be so big that we get our own Gamer Subs cup. I want to be so big that I can do my own concert on my own stage. I'll never forget you when you become big. In fact, I was actually going to do a little nice thing before our 4-year anniversary. I was going to make a special role. For everybody who has been a follower in OG, like anybody up until 4th year, and I'm gonna have that be its own special little role on the server. So just wait until, if you want to get on the ground floor, follow now, because I'm gonna be making like a little OG's chat in February, maybe. I don't know, maybe, who knows. Pia Nendoroid with flesh and slime face. Dude, oh my god, imagine if they were able to make the Nendo with like that clear plastic that's like kind of see-through a little bit. Like, oh, the video by HypeX on YouTube from 7 days ago has all the information about Hatsune Miku. I'll have to look at it. OG chat. Pia Waifu Cup? Dude, they don't have a Slime Girl Cup yet. It should be me. If they make a Slime Girl Cup, it should be me. I wanna, one day it'd be cool if I got like a HypeX computer. Like, I gotta work really, really hard. I already am working hard, but it's like one of those things, right? Where, like, when it comes to content creation, hard work is definitely applauded, but so too are like these like special moments, you know, like being in the Mint concert and like, or the Mint Doki concert, being, you know, in Twitch Rivals and stuff like that. But I need to carve out more of those moments for myself. I've got to be more proactive with that kind of stuff, but I really want to keep growing the channel, and I really want to keep making you guys happy and proud of me. If they make a PiaPi Shaker Cup, that'd be the one I want to most buy and own. Yeah! I wish I found my Kamiyoshi earlier. It's okay. You're getting it on the ground floor. You're getting it on the ground floor. I can't believe I'm your Kamiyoshi. Dirty. Stop. You're gonna make me blush. Yeah, Roki, if I got a waifu cup, that would be insane. That would be insane. Pia Nendo would be so sick. Imagine a slime Nendo. How cool would that be? Oh my god, and I would get a little pickle. To go with it. It's actually the process of getting a Nendoroid is like, it's all sales based. Like, it's all about, could you make enough sales, more than it is about like the impossibility of it. So one day I think it'd be pretty cool. if they make a PiaPi cup, I'm also gonna be first in line. I'd have 2, maybe 3. 1 to use, 1 to display, and 1 to replace the one when it got too used. That'd be me. It's the same with me. I've got like my desk mat, right? There's a PiaPi desk mat. I don't know if there's still any more. It might be sold out. But there's a PiaPi desk mat that exists. And I used mine, but I spilled spaghetti on it sometimes, and I spilled a lot of other things on it, and so I keep having to clean it. But I'm really scared of the day, Nyan, that it becomes so dirty that I can't use it, Nyan. And so I'm trying. I actually was thinking about possibly seeing if Kawa has one extra that I can like get, because I don't want to get it ruined. Oh my God, my ancient cover. You got my very first cover. Back when I first started streaming, my very first cover when I first started streaming, the fucking unmixed Sheena Ringo song. I'm just gonna skip. I'm skipping. Skipping to the end. Wait, there you go. This back when I was making my music cover. This year though, I want to make a bunch of covers. I really got to get on that shit. I already have like 8 songs recorded. I just need to get them mixed and make MVs and other stuff like that. I will throw the slime if you skip. Don't test me. I guess you're gonna throw the slime. I actually re-recorded this song, and it's already mixed, but I never made a video for it. Oh, chattamate. Hold on. I'm having a phone call. I think I might have forgotten a doctor's appointment. Wait, 1 second. Well, well, I sure did forget I have a doctor's appointment. I literally woke up this morning being like, did I have a doctor's appointment this morning? And I was like, nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Oof. Oops. Oopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Oops and oops. That's okay. I can just go in the afternoon. It's all right. Sorry, Doc. I was yapping. You understand, right? Sorry, Doc. I'm yapping. I just told her, oh, okay, I'll be there when I be there. Oh no. I need to stop making appointments. I just need to show up when I'm ready. I don't know. Speaking of ADHD, oops. Unless I tattoo it on my arm, I'm never gonna know when I have an appointment. I don't know. It's fine. I just lied. I was like, isn't it in the afternoon? She's like, no, it was at 10:30 this morning. And I was like, oh, you mean right when I started stream? You mean right when I started stream? Oops. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm late. Hashtag stop making appointments. I'm just not gonna. It's fine. I'm gonna keep yapping. I don't care. It's fine. I can get my medicine later. It's all right. It's aight. It's aight. The longest I've ever had to wait at that doctor was like an hour with no appointment. So it's alright. I'll just show up later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be alright. It's alright. Be healthy, slime. I'm healthy. I'm fine. I don't need to go to the doctor to get this refill until like next week Wednesday anyway. So it's alright. It's aight. Look, I'd rather spend time here, Nyan. Oopsie doopsie. Sorry, I was yapping. I'll just send them this VOD. It's fine. The doctor's enabling our sign girl. They never get mad at me, so it's fine. It's fine. Look, chat, you will know if she's jeopardizing her health when I start screaming at her. Hee. I'm absolutely raking in the slots tonight. Yeah, I see you down there. Yo, Knob Goblin! Welcome to Goober! Also, is that Star Trek? Bro, you Klingon! Wait, not Klingon. Wait, I'm zooming. You're not a Klingon. You're the sales one. You're the sales one. What is it? The Klingons are the big guys. Wait, don't help me. 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 I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I can do this. I can do this. I watched all of Voyager. I watched all of Next Gen. And I started watching the other one, fucking Deep Space Nine. You don't have to help me. Hold on. I remember they have the guy, he's got the spiky teeth. Ferengi! That's right, because it's the Ferengis. The Ferengi. Yeah, the Ferengi. There we go. Hi now, Goblin! Yeah, I did it! The friend gaze. The friend gaze. There's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. There's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape them off, Jim! My parents really liked Star Trek. Which is weird, because I don't really peg my parents as, like, nerds, exactly. In fact, they're pretty far from nerds. But my parents did really like Star Trek. But I didn't really start watching Star Trek until the pandemic started, and I needed a show that I could, like, binge. And I realized that Star Trek had, like, thousands of episodes. And so I was like, oh, shit. So I watched, I tried to watch the original, but I didn't like it. I watched it for, like, 3 episodes, and I was like, no. And so I switched to Picard. Not the new Picard, but I switched to Picard Beloved's Next Gen. I really liked Star Trek's Next Gen. And then I watched the one with Mommy. I literally just said the name of it. The one with Mommy. The one with Mommy. So I watched Next Gen, and then I watched Voyager. Yeah, and then I started watching Deep Space Nine. But I didn't get very far into it before I stopped watching Star Trek. But I think I would watch Deep Space Nine again. I like Star Trek. It's good. It's really good. It's funny because you wouldn't think that like Next Gen, like a show that was made in like the 70s or the 80s or whenever it was made, you wouldn't think that Next Gen would like still hold up because it's pretty old. But it's good. It's still really good. I really liked it. 90s? It's from the 90s! No, it's not. That explains why my parents were watching it, I guess. I was gonna say it's kind of weird that my parents were watching such an old show, but if it's from the 90s, that makes sense. Wait, when did the original Star Trek come out then? Next Gen is 90s. Voyager is 90s. When was the original? Wasn't the original the 70s? So they just like didn't have anything in between the original Star Trek and Next Gen. There was just nothing. That's why I assumed it was from the 70s because I just assumed there wouldn't have been that much time in between the two Star Treks. Oh shit. Well, that explains why Picard still looks the same and is also not dead yet. The original Star Trek was a failure. Oh. Well, it had that guy in it. The guy who's in Miss Congeniality. The show 500 Cigarettes is from. Wait, what? Some movies and such. There have been Star Trek movies. You know what's funny, though? Everybody was like, oh, you got into Star Trek after the movies, too? And I was like, bitch, I have never seen the Star Trek. I've never seen any of the Star Trek movies. I literally only have seen Next Gen and Voyager, and that's it. And I might rewatch Next Gen soon. Again. I might rewatch it, because I just liked it so much. But, like, I think I should probably watch Deep Space Nine first. I think maybe watch Deep Space Nine. And then there's, like, the new Star Trek that's out. It's, like, new relatively. It came out in, like, 2020-something. I think 2018's. I don't know. Something like that. I want to watch it. I don't watch it. Deep Space Nine's really good. That's what everybody says. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Now my brain is like, go end stream and go watch Star Trek. Maybe I'll start watching Star Trek in the VC. But like that's another thing too, is that recently, or not recently, I really like to watch TV shows while I get stuff done. And I like to watch it in the VC, but I'm also really scared that I'm gonna like make somebody stay awake when they're supposed to go to bed because I'm in the VC. I'm not usually talking. Well, I mean, sometimes I talk, but recently I haven't been talking in the VC because I'm trying to save it so that we can have these like yap sessions and not like die. But yeah. Also, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to exhaust you guys. I don't want to be like, okay, we stayed in VC until 6 p.m. my time. Anyway, I stream in 4 hours. See you in 4 hours. Like, it makes me feel sad. It makes me feel worried that I'm giving you sleep deprivations. And we literally just fixed Borgie's schedule. Borgie just got fixed. We just fixed them. So, like, I don't want to ruin it. If you do enough, people will adapt at the moment you VC is a novelty. True! They'll stop coming in. But then at the same time, I want VC to be special, so... VC and chat on the days you don't stream. That's true. We could do that. Okay, on days that I don't stream, I'll VC with you guys. That way, you get Pia every day, even though I'm a working woman. Because I want to be there for you every day. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I want to give you like the full-time streamer experience, despite being a full-time office worker at the same time. I work in the probing factory. You know, it's very hard work. As an alien, it is. You know, it's a bit stereotypical. It's a bit on the nose, but you know, we take work where we get work. Pia, you are the busiest. Do not promise VC. Okay, I won't promise anything, but if I happen to be in there, I'll try to do it on days when I'm not. I'll try to do it on days when I'm not streaming. Hold on. Does Pia have a parasocial relationship with chat? Well, you know, it wouldn't be parasocial if chat would just like me back. I'm just saying. It wouldn't be parasocial if chat would just like me back. Stop being so cagey and aloof. Except for you, aloof. You can be aloof. It's in your name. Not streaming. That sounds interesting. No, not with a K. I'm not making any garlic knots. Nah, I'm good. Dang it. Man. I can't believe my chat hates me. That's crazy. I can't believe my chat hates me. Ninja Blade, please. My sleep schedules are built around Pia streams. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean.
Oh my god.
Pia, why am I pregonante? Dang it, I gotta do the Heimlich again. All right, get over here. And then the baby just bursts out of your tummy and I eat it. Because no slimes are allowed. I'm the only slime. Why did you eat the slime? I told you it's toxic. Well, what if you let us eat slime off the floor? Stop! Stop getting pregnant! Stop plapping! No more plapping! Plappy does not agree with these statements. I mean, does not agree with your statement. I agree with my statements! Stop getting pregant! No more picante pregonante! Stop it! Your Oshis shouldn't have to tell you to stop getting pregnant! No more slime pregnancies! Eat crayons and glue like you're meant to!
It is not healthy. Bad.
I cast fetus deletus on the chat. Don't hug me when I say that.
Slime pregnant? Slime glute?
No, you're not slime gland. Stop hugging me. Get away, Psycher. Thank you for the resub. But no more slime no more slime goobers. No, stop making goobers. Just do like all the other kids and eat a Tide Pod, okay? It's like close enough. For legal reasons, don't eat a Tide Pod. I'm slime ganand. You can't stop me. No! I can't believe that you just resubbed for 9 months. What are we gonna name our baby? It's too late for Psycher. I guess it's too late. I can't believe you celebrated 9 months at tier 1. That was me after I ate the baby. How could you have done this? I already named my fetus. Well, I mean, it was pretty tasty though. I'm not gonna lie. Look, the slime tastes pretty good, especially when it's my slime. Like, it's got that briny goodness. Well, I don't want to talk about, I'm not going into too much detail, but you know, Alexa, how do you dig yourself out of a hole of your own making? Alexa? Shit, even Alexa doesn't want to help me with this one. Pia, what happened to my tier 3 baby? It's somewhere in the sewer at this point. Can I slurp the slime for 1 year? No. You can always slurp the slime. No. You gotta keep digging. Oh, just keep digging down? Oh, was he tasty? I'm proud of him. Well, I mean...
Here, take this to neuralizer and point the red flashy
You
side
activated
of
my Alexa thing.
Alexa says pay child support to deadbeat.
No! Sounds like the dildo is coming back up if it's... No! We haven't baked the dildo yet. Look, on stream, once my air fryer gets here, we're gonna make the dildo. And we'll make a nice pizza out of it, okay? But until then, we're not gonna make any more dilly dough, alright? Wait, have you guys ever heard of... Wait, guys, we can make a dilly dog! Guys, we can make a dilly dog! Have you ever seen a dilly dog? Have you ever seen a dilly dog? Brush, do you have the gif of the dilly dog? Can you show them what a dilly dog is? So a dilly dog is a... Okay, take a dill pickle, hollow it out, okay? Hollow it out. And then you slip a hot dog in between... in the hole. You slip a hot dog in the hole. And then you take the pickle... that now has a hot dog in it, and you roll it around in breadcrumbs. It's your birthday! All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. So you take the hot dog encased pickle. Wait, the pickle encased hot dog, and you roll it around in the breadcrumbs, and then you deep fry it, and then you put a stick in the middle, and then you dip it in peanut butter, and that's a dilly dog. I don't have it. I'm not gross.
Holy crap! Hola.
Man. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have... Does anybody have the dilly dog gif? Anybody? Bueller? Wait, what if I just look up dilly? I don't have it either. I don't know where it is. There is hold on. There's like a video about making a dilly dog. It was like Inside Edition. Inside Edition, dilly dog. There's like a thing about how to make the dilly dog. Do 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 da 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 da. It's really... I'm gonna make it on stream for you guys so that we can all have dilly dogs together. I've never made it before. So like, I kind of did have it because Dennis made one at Offkai, but by the time I had it, it was like pretty wet. Yeah, wait, there it is. I'll show you guys. I promise. I told you guys I would show you guys. Okay, here it is. This is the dilly dog, all right? Let me pop it up. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna trademark my creation, the nut dog. It's a hot dog, but peanut butter, and you put a banana in it. Dude, I would eat it. Well, we had sausages last time when I was with Shu. We had the sausages. You know what I'm talking about, right? It was the thing where we took a hot dog and we hollowed it out and then we used it to slurp up the leftover cereal water. It was really good, actually. After the McMiracle, I shouldn't be surprised. Why are you surprised? Why are you surprised by anything that I do? You shouldn't be surprised ever again. Stop being surprised. Honestly, just expect it. Okay, wait, I found it. All right, here we go. Well, I didn't find the GIF, but I did find the video that it came from. And that's just gonna have to be good enough for right now. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Okay. Wait, where is it? Hello? Hello? There you go. Okay. Okay, this is the dilly dog, okay? This is it. You take a big hot dog and you just shove it in there. Yeah, nice fit. It's the dilly dog. You hollow out a pickle and then you shove that hot dog in there and then you deep fry it and then you eat it. You eat it with peanut butter. You eat it with peanut butter. Yeah, it's a dilly dog. It's it seems pretty easy to make. I mean, hold on. Let me get a little bit out of the way. Hold on. I'm gonna get out of the way here so we can read the subtitles. All right, I'm gonna get out of the way here so we can read the subtitles. All right, let me take off my chair. All right, let's get immersed. Let's get immersed in this. All right, I'm even gonna turn on the little carnival music. Yeah, yeah. People are obsessed with Dilly Dogs. Yeah, what's not to be obsessed with? It's a special take on the corn dog. Yeah, get that in there. He got a big mouth. That's a big dilly. The giant corn dog factory stuffs them with pickles. The Big E in Massachusetts. They also have this at Disney World. The stand's been at the fair for 35 years. They've been making these for 35 years. Yeah, whoa! They sell up to 1,000 Dilly Dogs each day. 1,000 Dilly Dogs each day. That's a lot of dogs. She got that dog in her. Here's how they came up with the idea.
My daughter, the idea, and
got the idea from his daughter.
We thought, how are we going to make this work?
Sorry, I doxed myself. That's my dad.
Working until they decided to get a pickle.
I'm actually of the Dilly Dog empire.
Put the hot dog inside and did fry it.
It starts by coring a whole pickle. Then comes the hot dogs. Yeah, you just gotta. It's a snug fit, but you just gotta get it in there. The hot dog goes in the pickle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, Ike. We're learning about Dilly Dogs. The Dilly Dogs are dunked in a trough of batter. Yeah, that looks so good. And then they're deep fried. I should call. And then they're dropped in a fryer, but not an air fryer. They haven't tried that. Look, I could be more based. I'm gonna put it in an air fryer. You see, I'm a proud owner of an air fryer now, so I'm just saying. I'm just better. You know. I'm better than other people now that I have an air fryer. They poke a hole in it just to make sure that it's done and cooked, and then everybody enjoys. They like it so much, they love the Dilly Dog. See? I would love the Dilly Dog. Oh my god! Oh my god! The way those two girls just like, okay. You know, I mean, you don't got... sharing is caring. It's really good. It's good. I don't have it yet, but I will get it. They're double teaming it, yeah. Double trouble. They go through about 10 buckets of pickles each day. Get a room. Oh my god, the way it, oh my god, it's so juicy. It's just dripping out of that hole. That hole is dripping. Oh my god, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians, let's go. Here we go. It's just dripping, bro. Bro, I didn't expect it to be that wet. I'm not gonna lie.
It's been unbelievable. I mean,
it's been unbelievable how much people love Dilly Dog.
Like that. I thought it was just gonna be an but it's
I need to find where I buy the coring tool. I'm sure it's not that. Just like use your fingers. Use your fingers. Allie Weissman, the producer of the segment, is enjoying a Dilly Dog with her friend AJ. Because BJ's on holiday. Really think it'd be better to core the dog and then let a dry bit fit? I do agree, Grubby, because I feel like that is one of the major downfalls of this, is that the pickle is going to be too wet and juicy, and it's going to make it so that all of the breading... That's such a big dog, man. It's going to make it so that the breading is all, like, dripping and gross, and so I completely agree with you that I feel like they definitely should dry out the pickle a little bit first, because otherwise it's gonna be soggy. Like, there is such a thing as too wet, and I think that would be the one situation where I would define too wet as being a problem. Yeah. Anyway, that's the Dilly Dog. I actually looked really good. I've never tried air frying. We're gonna try it. We'll try it on stream. I wish I had a cute girl to share a Dilly Dog with. Pain pickle. And it's okay. I'll make some for chat. And we'll all share it. Jalapeno cornbread batter for the Dilly. Oh my god, that would be fucking fire, monster. Please do it. I've seen before somebody did a spicy hot Cheetos Dilly Dog. I need to go shopping tomorrow. Okay, well, pick up all the ingredients for the Dilly Dog, please. It's very convenient. What is very convenient? Also, Umbra, hi. I could get the original Dilly Dog. I kind of want to. They had it at Disney. I don't know if they still do. I guess I have to accept being Dave to Pia's Alvin. I just didn't look at the chat because I didn't want to. I would love to share Pia's Dilly Dog. Oh, well, I mean, I'm probably going to eat one of my own. You're probably going to have to get your own Dilly Dog, but, like, you can enjoy me eating the Dilly Dog from afar. Some people like that. That's, you know, I mean, that's like a whole category of its own. The air fryer should come with a recipe book. Hey, yo! But it's probably going to be in Japanese. Get Ruby. Ruby will not eat a Dilly Dog. Ruby doesn't like pickles that much. But Ruby, if I put Tabasco sauce on it, Ruby would eat anything. If I could tolerate, Tabasco on everything, literally Tabasco on everything. I watched her put Tabasco on pancakes, so, and then she was like, "Oh, that was too much." I'm like, "You were so silly." I'm gonna cook Dilly Dogs with chat. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll core it together. We'll make it work. I could only enjoy it if I made the dog. Wait, you mean like the hot dog? Can you handle spice, Pia? Like a little bit. Like I can eat Tabasco. Tabasco's not a problem. But like, I have this thing, right? Where I can tolerate spice pretty good. However, I don't like spice. Like, I've had ghost pepper before, and I was like, this isn't too bad. I was like, oh, it's burning. Yeah, it's kind of hot. Yeah, it's pretty hot, but, like, I'm okay. I had that, like, bulldog ramen that was, like, 4 times spicy, and I was all right. But I don't like spice. I will never order spice. Like, if the option is there to not have spice, I will pick to not have spice. But I don't run from spice. And I don't pick, like, the sweet option either. Like, if I'm having curry, I won't pick, like, 0 spice. I usually pick, like, 1 spice. Because I want to have the flavor, but I don't want to have the burn. Spicy is fine so long as there's still taste. You know, if you come to Japan and go to Kokoichi Curry, they actually have, like, spice levels that are like, it's, like, 1 to 20, and if you want to order over a 10, you have to prove that you've had 10 before.
As the Frank's Red Hot sauce commercials say with their famous quote, "Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything."
That's like me with ketchup. Of course, the one word
is not said in it and instead is beeped out.
Yeah. I know people carry hot sauce with them, but I don't. I don't know. I don't like spice. I don't like the way that spice changes the flavor of food that much. But I do like the way that ketchup changes the flavor of food. So, kind of. Don't talk to me about Cocos. I'm gonna cry. I need it. Don't they have Cocos in America now? Level 10 was my jam. Dude, I have level 1 and I'm like, spicy. I don't really like spice. I don't like it. But I'm not, like, scared of it. If you were like, hey, you want to try my level 10 Kokoichi curry? I would try it. And then I would be like, I regret everything! But I would try it. Can confirm, a friend got a 10, and now the Coco employees remember him as the 10 guy. Yeah, like, you have to have ordered it before. I have a friend from Singapore who gets, like, the 15. And, like, she has to confirm every time that she's had the 14 before. I'm in the wrong coast. My friend who's had it in America says American cocoa sucks. Really? How do you prove it? Yeah, it's like, you just tell them. There's not like a badge or anything. I wish there were. If it was America, you would definitely get like a sticker or something to prove it. But like, she just tells them. She's like, I've had it before. And they're like, oh, okay. Like, they just take you at your word. I've had 2 Carolina Reapers with mimosa during brunch. By lunch, I was spewing blood. Like, yeah, I mean, spicy food isn't good for you either, technically. And I've got a lot of tummy issues, especially now that I have like a gland thing that I have to like take like a special thing for. I get like a lot of tummy aches more often now. Despite being a very energetic and like otherwise healthy person, my body actually really hates me. Like I have like I have like ADHD and a lot of other chronic illnesses that I'm just dealing with. Like, my body likes to grow rocks a lot. So I've had surgery now to remove two rocks and a tumor. Like, I'm not like, but it's okay. It's okay because I can just make a new me anytime that I want. I'll just split off and make a new me that doesn't grow rocks and doesn't have tumors and doesn't need to take stupid shots all the time. But it's okay. I like streaming because it gives me a place to be even when I have a tummy ache. That's rough. Sucks when your body holds you back. It does. Dude, there was a time last year when I was like so sick. Maybe it was the tumor. I mean, the tumor's gone now and I feel a lot better. But like, there was a time last year, right? When I was trying to grow another core, so we had to snip that shit out. But there was a time last year where I was so sick for so long that I remember that I have like an alt account. It's not like the only thing I post on this alt account, people who are on this alt account can tell you that literally the only thing I post on this alt account is tummy hurt, I'm sad. Tummy hurt, I'm sad. Because I don't like posting that stuff on my main Twitter because I don't like to post like sad stuff on my Twitter. So on my other account, all I post is tummy hurt and sad. And I remember going back and I deleted a bunch of those posts because I was like, I don't even want my alt account to be sad. So I went back and I deleted a bunch of them. But I remember on one post that I read was like literally like how come my body like won't cooperate with me? Like I have so many things I want to do. I just want my body to stop getting in the way. Like it's just like that. Now my dinner looks sad. What? Oh, because you get the double chicken curry cutlet with rice and cheese. Yeah, it should have been a Dilly Dog. But I've been feeling a lot better recently. I haven't been so sick this year. Like maybe it's because I'm really hopeful, or maybe it's because I quit my job. That could be it too. I feel like I haven't gotten sick since I quit my job. Although I did have a migraine this morning and a tummy hurt yesterday. But, you know, I mean, you know, it is what... Like, but those are, like, normal for me. Having a hurt tummy is, like, my everyday. I have a hurt tummy every day. And I have a migraine, like, every week. So, it's okay. I'm only 3 days into 2025. The stress from the job might be... Dude, the stress from my last job was insane. I'm really glad that I'm not... there, but I'm not sure that I'll be feeling any better in my new job. Yo, Didigaki and Aquapui! Welcome in. Did you know, Aquapui, did you know that pui is the sound that guinea pigs make when they're very happy? My guinea pigs are always going, pui, 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 and I love them. I love them so much. Do you have an ulcer? I've never had an ulcer, but I have grown many rocks inside of me. Pia is the most bravest tummy hurt survivor, literally. Man, I hope you at least get a good break in between work. Yeah, I did. I took like a 2-month break between my last job and this job because I had like enough vacation days that because I never took any vacations because I just don't take vacations. So I took all my vacation days and I banked them and I used them all at once at the end of the year. So yay. We'll always be here for you, Pia. Hopefully we can help when you get stressed. Thank you. Ariga pipi. Ariga pipi dayo. Yeah. Not taking vacation days might do it. Well, there's that. Because the thing is that when you work remote, like, it's hard to take a vacation day because you're like, well, I could just keep working. Like, I'll just work. It's fine. It's not that hard. I'll just work. And then, like, you kind of dig yourself into a hole. But I feel like this job is going to be worse and better in a lot of ways, but I'm excited to get started, I suppose. Which is soon because I get started like on Monday. So next week, don't expect a schedule because I don't know what my schedule is going to look like. But please do anticipate that I'll try to keep to the 10 to 10, either 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. My time is what I'm going to do. Well, of course we won't mind helping our really cute alien slime queen, alien slimy. Take your time, Pia, and don't overwork yourself. Ariga pipi. Sorry, I had a herp. I had a herp. It's like sometimes I hiccup so hard that it causes me to have a burp. Because my tummy troubles. Because my tummy troubles, sometimes I get hiccup. New job arc, let's go! Hi, DD. But yeah, I think I have a Japanese restaurants have spicy noodle challenge. You have to sign a waiver. That sounds about right. Dude, I wonder how that stacks up with like those bulldog noodles. Take your time, Pia, and don't overwork yourself. But I like being here. It's not really overworking myself. Like, starting stream is sometimes hard, but once I'm here, I'm so happy to be here. Like, sometimes I'm like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And then I get to stream and I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm literally just like an insane person once I get here. Like literally, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I've read no Maros. Okay, if literally next year, if there's a Yapper Award and I don't win it, I really don't know who yaps more than me. I don't know who yaps more than me. I literally don't. Maybe we get on some Maros, but I'm having fun right now. What if we go to the Maros and it's too motto-y? Sorry, my Dilly Dog wasn't top notch. No! Your Dilly Dog was good. I just got it too late. I didn't get to have it fresh. I didn't get to have the Dilly Dog fresh. By the time I got Dennis's Dilly Dog, because it was at the con, they brought it to the merch table. By the time I got back to the merch table and got it, it was way too late for a fried food. You know, fried food's only good for the first 5 minutes, I feel like. You know what I mean? But we'll try again. We'll try again someday. I'm gonna try it with my air fryer. I would suggest you do something you title yourself in for this week at least once. Hey, I played Me Side, and I kind of wrote a song, sort of. That's the spirit. Pia's pretty dog coded, not gonna lie. You know, it's really funny because my parents always said I was so cat coded because I was super independent, but I feel like recently I've been kind of doggish. We always be waiting for PiaPi. If I can make it to the stream, I can watch it archive on YouTube. So my plan is for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be working and traveling. So my streams are probably gonna be a little bit shorter, but I'm still going to try to at least do. I'm gonna at least try to do a Twitter space if I can't do a full-on stream. So if you're not following my Twitter, please follow my Twitter because that's where I'm gonna do my Twitter space. I've never done a Twitter space before, so that's a whole thing. But yeah. Pia song! There's another problem in that I have a bunch of songs recorded, but they require me to get mixers and they require me to get illustrations and stuff. And so you've done a Twitter space before? I kind of, but I black out every time I do them because I get so nervous. I did one before that only lasted 1 minute and then I panicked and left. And then I did another one before, and I don't remember doing it, and I don't remember it happening, and I'm not sure that it happened, actually. Did it actually happen? Where do I donate for Pia song? Well, you can just do the Stream Elements link, or just be subscribed, and that will help me a lot to make my original songs into original music videos. I assume one needs an account to access that. Twitter? A Twitter account? Oh, yeah. Well, now that, is there an alternative to Twitter that's better? I could technically just do, maybe I'll just stream. I don't know, maybe, we'll see. I was gonna ask karaoke possibility, maybe. Blue Sky doesn't have Twitter spaces though. It doesn't have spaces. As far as I know. I can do it on Discord. But if I do it on Discord, it feels a little insular. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about doing it on... All right, my main plan is to do everything on stream. My main plan is to do everything on YouTube. But if I get in a situation where I can only stream from my phone, then I'm probably going to have to do a Twitter space. You can do an off-collab kind of stream? True. I want to try out my new tech. Maybe next week before I go traveling about. I kind of want to test my laptop. I want to do a laptop stream. And I also want to do a Twitter space using my nice mic. So I have a Rode mic that has an extension that can plug into a phone. So I wanted to see how that goes. So yeah. Yeah, I have trouble though with Discord. I can't use the Rode mic in Discord in a way that's satisfying. So I don't know. Would you ever do a vertical stream on YouTube? Yes. Although, can you do those? Wait, but you still have to use OBS for that, I think. Darn it. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. I happen to have a double ninja oven toaster. It toasts, it air fries, it air toasts. Yeah, please expect that for the next 2 weeks though, I'm probably gonna have my streams are gonna be a little bit more scuffed because I'm gonna be either at work or traveling for the next 2 weeks. But I'm still trying to stream like every day that I can. So please come by, but it will be a little bit more scuffy than usual. All right, we are going to open up the Maros though, now that we're at 2 hours and 30 minutes in the stream. But before we do that, I got to do something even more important. Dayo, you know what it is. 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 We gotta do our happy comfies. Happy comfy. Oh, it's Ellen's birthday. It's also Hyundai's birthday. Let me sing a song for both Ellen and Hyundai. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hyundai. Happy birthday to you. And also Ellen, my wife, is having her birthday as well, but I haven't played ZZZ in like a month because I just haven't had the time, and then I kind of fell out of it, and now I'm kind of like, okay, but if I start playing ZZZ again, I'm gonna get addicted to the gacha mechanic because I'm weak to gambling. But also, how can you be weak to gambling when there's cute girls? Is it even gambling at that point? It is maybe maidenless behavior, but I don't feel like it's very maidenless at all. Yippee! Yes. Happy birthday. Yay! I want to play ZZZ. I'm probably gonna play ZZZ a lot when I'm on the road again. On the road again. But hey, if you're new to the stream and you don't know, we're about to start stream. Oh my god, guys, I never even introduced myself today. Okay, we're gonna start stream. You guys ready? Hi, happy calm PiaPi. My name is PiaPi. UFO slimy and VTuber in human suit, except for all the times when I am not in a human suit. Don't say yay, say. I'm just a gremlin slime with a heart of gold. Please don't ask where I got the heart or the gold. I don't know why I blacked out like that. I blacked out. But don't ask where I got the heart or the gold. And if you would like your own special greeting at the start of the show, it's very easy to get one. All you gotta do is redeem the 1 point or happy comfy redeem from the menu over on Twitch. But if you're not on, whoa! Put me in the jar, please. Put me in the jar, please. Ooh, put me in the jar, please. Put me in the jar, please. Oh, thank God. Stinky! Too stinky, Hiccup! What did you eat? What did you eat? Don't say slime. Stop being pregante. Stop being pregnant. That's the noise level after a level 15 Coco Curry. PiaPi, why did you do that? It wasn't me! It was Hiccup! It wasn't me. If it was me, why would I want to be in the jar? I'd be trapped with it. Although, you know, I know you like to say, oh, don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, please. Roses really smell like boo, boo, boo. Yeah, roses really smell like boo, boo, boo. Yeah. Pia, you can't just tell someone to stop being pregnante. Well, stop it. It's disgusting. Ow! Wait, that just shook me up a little. Ow, how did this one get inside the jar? Can't believe Pia's blaming others. Well, it's the truth, ain't it? Break the jar! No! Stop! No, the containment! Ah! No, you brought me to Fartland! I don't want to be in Fartland. Outcast reference goes, gee whiz! My brother really liked Outcast. He used to play it in his car. I know you like to think, yo, don't stink, but lean a little bit closer, please. My mom was like, you're not playing that music in the car with your sister, right? And he was like, no. And then I'd be in the car and it'd be like, he was just playing the most like real out there, real not for children music. Whoa! Don't shake me, I'm full of farts! Don't shake me, I'm full of farts! You know what else my brother used to play in the car? It's almost like he made a playlist just to make my mom mad. I would be in the car and it was like, no sex in the champagne room, no sex in the champagne room, no sex in the champagne room, no sex in the champagne room. Like, I don't know where my brother got his weird music taste from, but he listened to all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, and then I would repeat it and I would get in trouble, and then my brother would get in trouble. So it is what it is. My brother played a dangerous game of constantly introducing me to things that a small child shouldn't know about. But, like, as a true Oni-chan, you must do it. It's the sister toll. She's never gonna start the stream. No! Dang it. My sister played it in the car with me. Hey, yo, Virgil! That's crazy. Was that on the same album as Hey Ya? I think it was. I think it was on the same album as well as Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter try. I apologized a million times. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. My brother really liked Outkast. He really liked Eminem, Red Hot Chili Peppers. He never really got into Metallica, but he really liked like that kind of, like, he kind of dabbled in rap. I don't know. My earliest Outcast memory is my father changing the radio station when Hey Ya came on because of the comma. What? Dude, your dad sounds like a nerd. That whoo was exquisite. Yeah. My favorite song to sing, though, that I had no idea had another meaning was the Choo Choo Train song. All those songs was like, come on, ride it. And ride it. You woo, come on, ride it. And ride it. Woo, woo. Like, that song is not. That song is same with like to the windows, to the walls, to the walls. Till the sweat runs down my balls. Oh, damn free mirror grow. Ah, skeet, 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 skeet. Ah, skeet, 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 skeet. Ah, skeet, skeet. I used to sing that and my mom would slap me on the back of my head. She'd be like, stop. And I was like, skeet, 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 skeet. Ah, skeet, skeet. Because I didn't know what it meant at all. And I didn't say till the sweat runs down my balls because I didn't know what that meant. I used to be like, what would I say? I was like, to the windows, to the walls, till the, what did I say? I was like, till the sweat, it starts to fall. All those somethings crawl. Because I didn't know what those two lines meant. And then I would go, ah, skeet, 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 ah, skeet, 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 skeet. And my mom was like, stop. But I thought it was like Skeeter from like Doug. I didn't understand what skeet meant. I still don't really understand what skeet meant. I just have like peripheral knowledge that if you get hit enough times, it's probably not something good. I would sing Fat Lip by Sum 41. Wait, was that what Fat Lip was about? I had no idea. That's like Brick. I didn't know Brick was a sad song either. I was like, she's a brick and I'm drowning slowly off the coast and I'm headed nowhere. There was like a lot of songs like that. Skeet, like shooting at clay discs? Yeah. I still don't really know what skeet means, but I have a general idea. Based on context clues. Look, I can understand context clues. No one told her? No one told me what? No one told me what? Don't tell me. This is gonna be like Gooner all over again. I just thought it was a funny guy. I was like, haha, a Gooner, like he's a silly little guy. Did you guys, some of you don't know about that, and I found the clip about it somewhere. Hold on, wait. To the windows, to the walls. Now it's stuck in my head. Why do you do this to me? Now it's stuck in my head, Dio. How could you? I had like a whole thing explaining what happened and why I now know what the Gooner song means, and it's not my fault. It's not my fault, okay? I didn't know. I thought that goonerosity was just a cute way to say generosity, but with a slimy twist on it, all right? And that's all I thought about, okay? That's all I thought. There's no deeper meaning. I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it. But yeah, I did learn what it was at some point. This. Where is it actually? Now I'm like where? It's not important. I should start my mottos. This is not important. And then at the same time though. Oh wait, I found it, I think. And I said I found it. If you wanna catch up, here's another quick catch up for everybody. I didn't know what the word gooner meant. But now I do. Okay? And here's why. Here's the big hip-hop happening, all right? Here's the big hip-hop happening of everything. Give me 1 second. I switch it to this thing. Dun, da 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 da. All right. Here's what happened. Let me get myself out of the way.
Here it comes, everybody.
I am innocent. You guys like to say I'm unsafe, so I'm not. I'm only as unsafe so as you make me, okay? All right, here it is. Here it is. And I said, to thank you for your goonerosity, I would like to let you guys pick some sub awards for like post 1,000, because we're not going to get to 1,000 anyway, so do whatever you want. And everybody started laughing about gooner. I did not know what gooner means. I still don't know what gooner means. And so chat, as a joke, said, if we get to 2,900, you will look up what the word gooner means. If you guys decided to not donate any more right now, that would be absolutely...
Here, refresh your stream elements.
Oh no, you wrote it in all caps. That can't be good. The American Heart Association's here? Good, I'm about to have a heart attack. I really can't have the American Heart Association in my chat asking me what a gooner is. I don't even know. I don't even know myself, but it doesn't seem good. I've been instructed to play this video. If this is my last stream before I get banned on Twitch, because again, I do not know exactly how bad this word is. It's been really fun.
Gooning, according to Urban Dictionary, may be most simply defined as that state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session. A man becomes completely hypnotized by the feeling radiating his penis. And every caress the male genital in response to the intensely caresses his penis is exposed to. That state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session. Prolonged edging. Is the term goon simply looks like a silly fool.
See, yeah, because that's what I thought goon meant. So we're at 2,924. The chat also made a funny joke of hee hee ha ha. We can unban the word gooner and use it to describe ourselves if we get to 3,000. And I said, haha, we're never gonna get to 3,000. Crank that shit up. Spoiler. Wait, I should be dancing. We got to 10,000. Okay, but you know, real talk kind of slaps though. And I said, so thank you for your goonerosity. I would like to let you guys pick some. Now you know. Now you know what happened. Now you know. Now you know how this happened. Suck my goon scepter. That's also where that came from. If you were ever wondering where "suck my goon scepter" came from,
Play the cover.
Play the cover. No. Is this my penance that I always have to play the cover because I still haven't finished mixing it because I just haven't, and now you're punishing me by making me play it every time? All right, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll because I think a poll could save me. Start the Maros right now. Oh my god, I never did a happy code piece! I never did a happy cone piece. I started talking about it and then I did it.
Yes.
How long ago was that? I literally have the curse of the yap. Dirty tried to remind me. Okay. I'm gonna run a poll. We're gonna run a poll. We're almost at 3 hours. I'm gonna run a poll.
Silly Pia. Oh, happy.
I'm gonna run a poll. All right, here's the question. What do? First is oh happy cone piece. I can only do one. The second is play the gooner cover, which I don't want to do. And the third is read Maros. Read Maros. Which one do we want to do first? which one do we want to do first? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the Maros. This is the second time this is happening. Too damn long, Guppy! Bro. I mean, we basically did Maros without anybody asking me anything. Be responsible. Do the gooner song. No!
You can do the oh happies while we vote.
Oh, true. I can do the happies while we vote. That's true. That's a true point. That is true. Okay. All right. If you didn't know, there's a special redeem on the stream called the Happy Compy Redeem. It's just 1 point from the menu down below if you're on Twitch. But hey, if you're over on YouTube and you're like, we don't have a point menu on YouTube, that's okay. All you gotta do is when I say stay, you say happy! And you'll also get your own special greeting. Are you ready? Stay happy! All right, we're gonna start over on Twitch, and then I'm gonna go over to YouTube. Guthy, Happy Compy, Evabe, Happy Compy, Ashbash, Happy Compy, Zeb, Happy Compy, Nodaman, Happy Compy, Zonkfunk, Happy Compy, Jamboree, Happy Compy, Heroes of Vale, Happy Compy, Brush, Happy Compy, Megasloth, Happy Compy, Taigi, Happy Compy, Mean Mint, Happy Compy, Puck Puff, Happy Compy, Zaxir, Happy Compy, Centipede, Happy Compy, Reese without her spoon, Happy Compy, Grubby, Happy Compy, Grubby, thank you for the 5 slime trades. I will take them. I literally haven't had my tea. I made it, and I haven't had it yet at all. Hold on. Thank you. Mrs. Maynard, Happy Compy, D10, 11, 12, Happy Compy, Elite Man, Happy Compy, I see there's an announcement. Give me a second. FD, Happy Comfy, Sarcasmicism, Happy Comfy, Kokone, Hello Wife, Happy Comfy, Paper Guide, Happy Comfy, Ikatono, Happy Comfy, Map, Happy Comfy, hold on. Okay, Big Anime Titty Fan, Happy Comfy, Miracle Attack, Happy Comfy, Shao, Happy Comfy, Cobra, Happy Comfy, Inconscious, Happy Comfy, Miracle Tech, thank you for the slime train. DK, Happy Comfy, Scarce Nico, Happy Comfy, Win, Happy Comfy, Stitch, Happy Comfy, Chomp Eaters, Happy Comfy, Manix, Happy Comfy, Algae, Happy Comfy, Cecil, Happy Comfy, Chieftain Mark, Happy Comfy, ちょっと待った Devil's Out! Hi, Devi! Happy Comfy, Dirty, Happy Comfy, Tile, Happy Comfy, Aqua, Board, Happy Comfy, Nekoza, Happy Comfy, Hitak Soda, Happy Comfy, Mixals, Happy Comfy, Hitchfred, Happy Comfy, Hiccup, Happy Comfy, Globbage, Happy Comfy, Felly Goodman, Happy Comfy, Collator, Happy Comfy, King Zut, Happy Comfy, Nat 1, Happy Comfy, Psycher, Happy Comfy, Rustic Milk, Happy Comfy, The Smile, Happy Comfy, Dominic, Happy Comfy, Wreck Papa, Happy Comfy, Holy Tama, Happy Comfy, Wicked Wolf, Happy Comfy, Little Lulu, Happy Comfy. I'll get your name again at some point. Liz. I'll just call you Lizzer. Monster, Happy Comfy, Epi, Happy Comfy, Arxiona, Happy Comfy, Candy Jones, Happy Comfy, Nenji, Happy Comfy, Ashai Mata, Happy Comfy. And now over to my YouTube. Are you ready, YouTube? Stay happy. Brushby, Happy Comfy, Dennis, Happy Comfy. We also have oh yeah, wait, there we go. Dennis, Happy Comfy, Virgil, Happy Comfy, Ninja, Happy Comfy, Centipede, Happy Comfy, Borgy Forge, Happy Comfy, Tom, Happy Comfy, Grippert, Happy Comfy, Winterwolf, Happy Comfy, Zeba, Happy Comfy, Connor, Happy Comfy, Monster, Happy Comfy, Rocky, Happy Comfy, Fresca, Happy Comfy, Mecha, Happy Comfy, Roma, Happy Comfy, Failure Fan, oh Happy Comfy, Firefly, Happy Comfy, Ike, Happy Comfy. I hope gift subs smacks you in the face because you are the KFP company bus driver and you get me from A to B and not the usual room. So thank you. Boxer, Happy Comfy, Taquito Burrito, Happy Comfy, Megasloth, Happy Comfy, Johnny, Happy Comfy, Knob Gobbler, Happy Comfy, Rocky, Happy Comfy, Zelador, Happy Comfy, Ninja Blade, Happy Comfy, Centipede, Happy Comfy. Did you add reverb to that one? A little bit. Burp and sneeze. Shit! Zelia, Happy Comfy, Wolf Rubia, Happy Comfy, and to all of my lurkers, as always, a big happy Comfy, and do not let Twitch lick you. Don't let Twitch lick you. Stop. Stop it, Chomp Eater. Stop it. Knock it out. Stop licking each other. And I have a redeem.
Attention, all abductees. Please ignore the previous announcement about not eating the slime. It was made in error. Please be sure to eat your slime every day in small pieces to build your tolerance. This has been a ship-wide health announcement. Get pregnante. Thank you.
No! Do not eat slime. Do not eat slime. Do not eat slime. Don't eat slime. No eat slime. Don't. Do not. Eat crayons and glue. Do not eat slime. No. I got double happies on accident. It's a happy little accident. Kind of like that thing in your belly right now. Sorry, I'm not paying child support. Thanks. All right, and then I also have one Wine Mom Pia from 6 minutes ago before the Happy Compies start. Sorry, no Wine Mama Happy Compies for anybody but 3, 2, 1. All right, she's back. Hi. Can I eat the Pia feet? I don't know. Can you?
No way is that best slime girls. PiaPi number 4 in the flesh. Well, not the flesh, in the slime. I guess you can. I just sure. But you might want to be careful. The things on the bottom of shoes are pretty bad. It would be a disservice for me to have you lick the bottom of my shoes because I wouldn't want you to get any sort of diseases. So, I guess しょうがない。これ舐めて。くすぐたいわ。They're so ticklish. やめてよ。やめて。I see you're a cran person. Yeah, they're pronounced cran. Eat some crans. Free feed in this economy? Look, I'm just trying to ease the inflation problems. No sniffer. It's too bad that YouTube doesn't have so there's this thing on Twitch called Better TV, BTTV, where you can get things like the sniffer emote and a whole bunch of other emotes. I wish that YouTube had something like that. But again, I am working on making sure YouTube can do things because, wouldn't you like to be a sussy baka too? But yes, I hope that everybody's enjoying the stream. Are you guys ready to do, Pia the Gooner cover one? Well, normal Pia would shy away from this, but I'm not a coward, so here you go.
Suck my goon scepter.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna read the
Look what Pia number 1 did.
Gooning to this music. To be even more accurate, when the gooning state is achieved, the man's body becomes, for all intents and purposes, an appendage to his erection. The male becomes freed of all social codes of conduct.
Oh boy, she sure did.
He may become very vocal, while his body and face might take on the undignified expressions and poses.
You just become goon mad.
All in response to the instructions, exquisite caresses his penis is exposed to.
That state usually achieved after a prolonged edging session.
Has the term goon, since at this point the man effectively looks like a silly, foolish person.
As a result, a quote-unquote gooned-out man will become very expressive and demonstrative.
Gooning is not a narcissistic manifestation. 3, 2, 1, go! Narcissism is extreme selfishness with grandiose view of one's own talents. Rather, gooning is closer to a meditation experience with a mind and body alive, focused on a single thought or feeling. This entry was written by Funky Jerker. We're jorking it! Just kidding! Just kidding! Just kidding!
Why are you here? You shouldn't be here. I still have 1:50. Get back in the jar.
I've been gooning for centuries. Let's not say that if there is a community, let's not put ourselves
Let's
in
not. Anyway, there you go. That's the Gooner song. Now you've been exposed. And I think it is now high time to start the mottos. Which? If I start them in the next 30 seconds, then I have officially started them before 3 hours into the stream. So, ayo. Here we go. I gotta read it really quick. Do you know that Pia is the most cutest slime alien singer and VTuber ever? That she deserves everything in the world ever, and that us pickles love her very much. Well, in that case, you forgot. Now you do. You're very precious, Pia. We love you so much. Stay happy. Oh my God, thank you, Ariga Pipi. And now 3 hours on the clock. I read my first motto, which means that I'm not late. It is indeed a motto reading stream now. Ha 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 ha. I did it. We did it. We did it! Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it! My Oshi is so timely. I know, thank you. I've been gooning since before. What? No, you have not. Well, unless you're a slime, in which case, yes. I have been, as a slime, I have indeed been gooning for the entirety of my existence. Yes, as a goo. I am a gooner, yes. So you're going to pull up the end card after that one, right? That one Maro, right, P? Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream today. No, I'm going to answer them. Whoever wrote this, you're very sweet. And very wrong. I'm not the most cutest slime in the world. That title belongs to...
PiaPi! Number 1! That's me. What were we talking about? I'm not cute. Who wrote this? Gross. Next. Hi, Pia. Question for the stream. Ow! What big goals do you have for 2025 as a slime idol?
Oh my God, you're so cute.
Well. For me, I think my goal this year is that I would love to be on a big stage on my own. I want to be on the big stage. I would love if I could be an opening act I would love if I could be the main act instead of an opening act. That would be pretty poggers, I think. So that's my goal for 2025 is to do a mocap 3D live myself. We hit 10K, so I actually have to do it. I'm a slime of my word, so I'm actually gonna do it. I think you can do it 100%. Thank you. So I'm gonna try. I think probably my mocap live will probably end up being digital only, but if I could get on a stage, that would be so cool. Like if I could be on a stage like Ashton was at Offkai, that would be pretty cool. I don't know if they would ever, but if I could, that would be pretty cool. So I guess we'll see. But that's my goal. Thank you for asking. Next, do you know Esperanto? I do not know Esperanto. I know espresso. Looking at me, looking at you, I'll be your espresso. Those aren't the words, but I don't know. I just want to be espresso. Full of caffeine, I'm what you need. I will be your espresso. Give me a drink, give it a sink. I'll be your espresso. Is that how it goes? I don't know if that's how it goes. But I don't know what Esperanto is. Have you ever tried the visual novel, The Expression Amarillo? No. What's the expression Amarillo? I like Amarillo, the like cherry alcohol. What's Esperanto? The expression Amarillo. There we go. Looking at me, Oh, that looks like a Yuri if I've ever seen a Yuri. That looks like a Yuri to me, fam. I haven't done it, but I would do it. That looks really good. I'll check it out. They've got an... Ooh, I wonder if the OST is any good. Hold on. I'm clicking in. Oh, it's cute! Da 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 da. What's hand in hand sound like? Aww. It's very visually novelty. What about this one? Oh. Unexpected. I would check it out though. So if you're watching this right now, Motto Giver, I'll check it out. Thank you so much for the motto. Esperanto's a language, but I don't know it. The visual novel teaches it. Oh. Esperanto esta planovo por mundo. Is that what you learn in the expression amrilato? Huh. Well, I guess I would have to look it up. Hi, Sel. Love your singing. Woohoo, more concerts. I'm going to try my best, Sel. All right, next. What makes you happy about being a slime? What doesn't make me happy about being a slime? The best part about being a slime is, like, that I'm impervious to bullets because as long as they don't hit my core, I'm like, I can't be destroyed. And I just like, it's just like a gooey feeling. You know, like how it feels to be in a bath? Imagine that, but it's your whole body and you always feel that way. Isn't that nice? Esperanto is an auxiliary language. It's not part of any nation. What is Esperanto? Is that like a language that's like trying to be like lingua franca, like trying to be the language of the people so that everybody can learn it and then everybody can speak one international language? That would be smart if it existed, but it doesn't exist. Well, I mean, it does, but yeah. Esperanto. Something like that, yeah. That makes sense. I'm not very good at my degree, okay, you guys? Feels good to be lube. Not a lube tuber, I'm a goo tuber. I'm not a lube tuber, I'm a goo tuber. Get it right or pay the price. If you were given a choice to be born as something different, what would you have as your second best option? Guys, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think that I would make a good raccoon? Because I think I'd make a good raccoon. There's a VR chat VOD from around a month ago if you'd like to see it. Yeah, I have a 3D, well, I have a 3D model, but it's kind of broken. But I have a really good 3D model Wait, I mean, spoilers. I don't. What are you talking about? Something's cooking. Anyway, don't listen to me. I didn't say shit. I didn't say anything. I meant my previous model was very good. I had a really good 3D model that matched my previous avatar, but as far as my new avatar goes, I guess only time will tell. I guess we'll see. Shit. We didn't hear anything. Gotta go with the rabbit, I think. She got the energy for it for sure. Rabbit! Not a raccoon, a tanuki? Dang, how big you think my balls are, Sammy? Shit. Tanuki! Tanuki! I think rabbit makes sense though. A rabbit or a raccoon. Does that sound about right? Would you pick an animal for me? What would you pick for me? I like that you picked rabbit though earlier, Ninja Blade, because I think that fits. Pia does have the biggest balls here, and it's true. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him right now. I'll shake him for you. Look at it. Check it out. Aren't they nice? A Wolverine? A mosquito! Borgie! Borgie! Borgie Borg! I can't believe. Octopus? Ooh, tentacles. Okay, octopus is kind of good though. Kitsune, but I don't really like animal characters that don't have ears. You know what I mean? Like if I changed my model and I didn't have animal ears, but I'm an animal, that would be like so distressing. That'd be very chinchilla. Ooh, chinchillas are so cute, but I feel like chinchillas don't yap enough. Mosquito seems accurate. No! Don't call me a mosquito! Don't call me a mosquito. A honey badger? I feel like I'd be a ferret. I feel like I'd be a weasel of some sort. Because whenever I watch those videos of like a weasel like biting someone, I'm just like, I would do that. I would bite them. They roll in sand. It's the cutest shit ever. I love the rats that roll in the sand. It's not just chinchillas. Dagoos do it too. Yeah. If I had to pick, I think that the way you are, I like you the way you are. I'm weak for slimes. Yeah, but if I was an animal, cicada? No! Ferrets are so cute. I'd be a ferret because then I could be like, I'd steal all your shit and I'd hide it in places and I'd bite you a lot. And by the way, I can do that too. I'm gonna get you.
Poggers.
Otters because they're stinky. Otters are just water ferrets. Definitely a rodent with all that energy. Cicada makes a lot of sense. They sure are yappy. No! I don't like that. Nah. Don't call me a cicada. I'm not very cicada-like. Cicadas never stop yapping. It's perfect. No, but they're so gross. They're so gross. Don't do that. Give me a heart attack. What if I just leaned in and said, if I just came in, hi, honey, what do you want to do first? Dinner? A bath? Or maybe M.E.? Yeah. What's it at that? I didn't do that. She's coming out. I don't know where she's coming from. What's it at? Bimbo! Also, forget about the model thing. Forget about both of them. Forget about everything.
Who the hell is Emmy?
Emmy? No, M.E. M.E. You know what? Fuck. Shut up. Shut up, Dad. Be quiet, Dad. You're such a dad. You're like the person who's like, oh, I'm hungry. Nice to meet you, hungry. I'm Dad. Shut up. Dang it. All right, next one. Love you. Bye. Pia cute. No. As a new fan, could I please hear the full story about the mono spit? Like, why were you wanting to get mono? Okay, well, I can explain it even better with a clip because I have a clip of me explaining how I got mono.
I'm Taggy.
I'm not Dad, silly. I'm Tiggy. Get out of here! I actually have a clip that explains the whole thing, so I'm just gonna let Pia of the past and Honey of the past explain to you the story of how I mono. How I mono. Check them out that. I've got it right here. Let me grab it. TLDR? Where is TLDR? Where is TLDR? Here we go. TLDR clips. Okay, someone clipped this thing. あれどこちょっと待って。どこちょっと待って。どこちょっと待って。ないちょっと待って。Wait a minute, I thought I had it here, hold on.
Devilfin Ren and Stimpy, Taggy. Did you whiz on the electric fence?
Okay, wait, I found it. Centipede posted it. Why isn't it in this list? Hold on, I gotta add it to this list. Centipede clipped this a long time ago, so I'm gonna share it with you guys so you can see. But let me add it to my list. I need to add it to my TLDR list. Where is it? TLDR. There we go. Add to list. There. Okay. So here it is in its full glory.
Tell you a really disgusting story.
I'll let the me of the past explain. Do. All right. Transform. Reset transform. This one should be this thing and uncap, and here you go. And I'll make it smaller so you can see it. But let me move myself out of the way as well. Here's the story of why I paid a girl for mono. Oops, ear, small, nyan. Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
Chat. Oh, can I tell you a really disgusting story?
Oh, yeah.
Chat, look
for it.
away. I'm telling Honey a real. Ow! Don't hit me with the hammer. All right, I'm gonna tell you a really disgusting story. When I was a kid and I was in school, we had swim class, and it was like you had to swim with the boys. They made the boys and the
Pia
girls swim
2.0,
together,
I made
and
that
I was
model
like,
myself.
No, I don't want to swim with the boys. I only want to swim with the girls. I don't want to swim
You
with
can
the
tell.
boys. And I was super awkward about it. So I tried everything I could to get out of swim class.
I don't
want
wanna swim with the boys.
Because I was really shy and I didn't want to do that. And so, dude, I was an idol before I even knew it.
Dude, you've been idle.
I was like, I'm an idol. I can't swim with boys.
That sun that you absorbed really got that idol raise.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you the gross here. Okay, but I promise there's a segue to what Honey just said to this story. So
Okay, great.
This is so disgusting. I should not be telling this story. I've never told this story on stream. I guarantee you. But so I tried everything I could to get out of gym class because I didn't want to swim with the boys. And I got to the point where my teacher was like, "You will swim or you will flunk," and I was like, "No."
What the fuck? That's so awful.
Yeah, so I was sitting in the bleachers with the other people who were not swimming and who had like reasons, like medical reasons or other reasons to not swim. And I noticed an unfamiliar face there, and I was like, "Wait a minute. We're just gonna call her Sally." I was like, "Sally, what are you doing up here? Like, why aren't you swimming?" And Sally was like, "Oh, I have mono. I can't swim." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "I have mono. I can't do any physical activity because if because my spleen will rupture or something." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "How do you get mono?" She's like, "Kissing people." I was like, "What?" So like, mono is like the kissing disease or like whatever because it's only spread through saliva. It's only spread through saliva. So like if you share a cup with somebody, you can get it. Like if you share a cup or you kiss somebody or a water fountain, you can only get it through saliva.
That's why it's called mono.
Yeah.
What?
So then
I said yeah, but I didn't actually understand what she meant.
How can I get mono? She's like, "Well, it's the kissing disease," and I was like, "Oh, well, what you want?" She's like, "No, I'm not gonna kiss you." I was like, man. So then I was like, okay. But what if you just drank from a can and then I drank from that can and then I'd get mono? She's like, "Yeah, but I don't think that's enough. I think you have to get like a pretty significant amount of I don't think you can like really get mono from just like a cup, like sipping from the same cup." And I was like, okay, what if, and hear me out, and this is gonna sound kind of crazy, what if you spit into the cup and I fucking drank it?
I love that. Did she?
She made me pay her $20.
She had that only saliva mentality at a young age.
I used all of my
chore money for like a month to like pay her so that she would spit in a cup so that I could eat it. So I didn't have to swim with boys. And my fucking seagull laugh too.
I love how unhinged you are.
You want to know the kicker? You want to know
Yeah,
the
yeah,
kicker?
yeah.
So I drank her spit, and I didn't get fucking mono. Bitch didn't even have mono.
Fucking mono.
She didn't even have mono, and she knew that.
The boys.
She didn't even have mono, and she knew she didn't have mono. She knew she didn't have mono, and so she just swindled me out of $20. Bitch didn't even have mono. I can't. She didn't even have mono. That's the worst part is that I got conned. I got swindled. She also didn't want to swim with the boys, and so she just made up having mono. I got
She
scammed.
just wanted you to drink her spit.
She didn't. I don't think she wanted me to drink her spit. She made me pay her $20 because I think she was trying to get out of it. And I was like, bet. So now you know. Now you're up to speed. So whenever you hear it in the opening intro, that's why. That's the story why. There you go. $20 is $20, bro. She's $20 is $20, bro. But thank you for asking the question. I hope that answered it for you. Next! Oops, wait, did I skip one? No, go back. Go back. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. If you're from a hyper-advanced alien species with interstellar travel capabilities, why are you so pawn? Because I really liked Kyari Pamu Pamu as a kid, and the song Pon 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 Wei 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 is actually a Japanese OPSEC or a Japanese psyop to make everybody stupid. And I watched a lot of Pon Pon Dashite Shimaeba ii desho Zenzen shirai no Tsumaranai desho. And so it made me Pon Pon Wei 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 Pon Pon Wei Pon Wei Pon Pon Wei Wei Pon 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 Wei Wei Pon Wei Pon Wei Wei. And so that's why. Also, for your just so you know, the slimes are a very simple people, okay? This ship that I have here, I stole this from those fuckers that took. I mean, I borrowed it with Nyan from the people who colonized my planet, and I'm taking no further questions because the men in black might be listening, and I can't afford another charge on my record. Nice. Next, Pia Cute, illegal. Hi, Pia, long-time lurker here. My question is, I have a slime hiding in my house. Oh, I tried to question it as to why I was here, but it just ran off. How do I get the slime to talk to me? Thanks, Pia. Keep up the good work. Okay, step one. Ooh, oh, stop hitting me with your white creamy balls. At least not up that high, because I like mozzarella and I want to eat it. Give me the ice cream. All right, so if you got a slime in your house, step one to get it to talk to you is you offer it your pickle. Just give it a pickle. Just like go get a pickle from the fridge and be like, here is a pickle, please eat. And then the slime will immediately become attached to you and it will love you forever. Until you call me, and then I come and I will immediately exterminate that slime because there can't be a clone of me just living in your house. I'm gonna get accused of so much bullshit! Yeah, I have to kill her. I'm sorry. If there's a slime in your house, it's probably a clone of me, and I have to take her out. So, who sent this? Who sent this model? Nyan. Fess up. Fess up! Fess up! Fess up! I feel so old to hear that was from your childhood. Holy Taman! 大丈夫だって。お兄ちゃんだもん。私妹だから。It's okay. You can be older than me. You're all my oni-chans. So it's fine. Take her out on a date, maybe. No! Don't take her out on a date! Think about how I would feel! Think about how I would feel. I'd be walking in the city and I'd be like, oh my god, is that a pickle? They escaped the ship. And they're on a date with another slime? Think about how I would feel about that, huh? 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 I am the superior project. I am the glorious evolution. Eat the clone before Pia takes it. No! like I said, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm buying you guys for next Christmas? Next Christmas, I'm just gonna buy you a big box of crayons. I'm gonna buy you every color. You can taste the rainbow, all right? You can literally just be out there with every flavor of Crayola. Just stop trying to eat slime. Stop trying to eat slime. Hi, Cross Gilder. Welcome, Hoppicon PP. Welcome to Ship. Please enjoy your stay. I love you forever. All right, next. Streaming for 4 years, what's your most memorable moment? And why is it the K apostrophe NK tier list? LOL, big slime love. It is not that. My most memorable moment is for sure. And I hate to say so far, but for sure it's this. You can't beat this. You can't beat this. Yeah, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. But if we're talking about something that happened on stream and not off stream, then probably when I won the Pal World tournament. That was a pretty big moment for me. Winning the Pal World tournament was pretty big for me. Being in Twitch Rivals was pretty big for me. So yeah, that would be it. On stream that, off stream the concert for sure. Next. Yes, I'm an OCU. Oh. HOTTOGO. Thank you for coming to Pia Show. HOTTOGO. I'm gonna make you feel at home. You gonna Oshimi? You gotta Oshimi! I heard that I have a very different voice talking than I do to singing, but I hope that you like it anyway. Deal. I'm happy that you did the Phantom Thieves concert. You were wonderful, and I'm happy you were part of my introduction to idol culture. Thank you! Aw, thank you so much. That's the hugest compliment I think I've ever gotten. Thank you. Literally, everybody coming from the concert and coming to see me because of my singing is like crazy. It's crazy. Concert was great. Cut the hot to go audio part play it as part of my morning music. Yo, well, I actually, you know what's funny? Zeal, there exists a version of the concert without audio sounds of my part because I recorded it because I'm neurotic and I wanted to make sure that I had it for myself. So there actually is a no concert noise version of me singing raw vocals, unmixed, no mastering, no nothing. I have a version of that on my computer. Yeah, I have a version of the concert on my computer without any of the with just like pure audio. But I'm shy. Good Generals, maybe. What if I just make actual covers of those songs? I won't, but what if I did? The rest of the concert, new chatters are eagerly waiting for a concert stream, I'm sure. Hey, yeah, true. I want to do my karaoke stream when I come back from my work trip. I wanna come back and I wanna do Nanjai. I wanna do Nanjai. I wanna do the 20K celebration, which is gonna be a 3D concert in VR. So please look forward to it. But maybe while I'm in America, maybe I'll bring my ukulele and I'll sing you guys some songs. I'll just do an entire Steven Universe medley. I'll just be like, all I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. All I wanna be is the one who gets to see a giant woman. And I know it would be great, and I just can't wait to see the person you are together. If you give it a chance, you could do a big dance, because you are a giant woman. You don't have to like being together, because then it won't be forever. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. It's gonna be me just singing Giant Woman. No, I'll sing the other ones too, but I'll sing like one of my favorite songs to sing a cappella. Oh, I want to learn the ukulele so that I can do this song. I want to do Kiss me beneath the builded barley, swing, swing, out on the moonlit floor, ring, ring, down your stuffed hand, you wear the suit and I will wear the pants. Oh, kiss me beneath the milky twilight, bleed me out on the moonlit floor, rest your open hands, strike up the band and raise the spotlight, dance, silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. I want to sing that song with a ukulele one day. I gotta learn the ukulele better. I have the ukulele right here, but it's out of tune. Hold on. I have it right here, but it's out of tune. It's like, yeah, I wanna do ukulele stream. That's like another thing. If I was full time, I'd have more time to like learn silly stuff like ukulele. That'd be pretty cool. Have you heard Newfound Glory's cover of that? No, I don't think I have. Yo, Maeve! Hello, Kagekiri-sama! Yahoo! Welcome in, Happy Compi Raiders. My name is PiaPi, UFO Slimy on VTuber Human Suit, except for all the times when I'm not in a human suit. Oh, like right now. I'm not in a human suit right now. I'm just an alien slime with a heart of gold. Please don't ask me where I got the heart or the gold. And today we're just answering Maros and chillin'. How was your stream? How was it going? Yo, Maid Raid. Hello, Kagekiri friends. Hello, welcome in. Maid Raid. How's it going? What were you guys up to? What were you guys up to over on Twitch? Twitch, say hi to YouTube chat. We just got a YouTube raid. Hi, Raider. Streamer just started. Yeah, I just started, for sure. Ignore the 3 hours that I've been yapping. Hi, Miss Pia. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good rest. Thank you for your hard work today. Yeah, I've been, I totally didn't start this stream 3 hours ago and yapped for 3 hours about inconsequential nothing. Which is funny. I think it's actually really funny that you guys are like, I can't believe she yapped the whole stream and didn't do her Maros, when Maros are literally just a yapping stream or an excuse to yap, but I'm still here. But we're starting to hit critical mass hours. We're starting to hit, it's almost midnight for EST. So I want to finish this set of Maros. There's a couple of other new mottos that I don't have in this PowerPoint. So I want to finish at least this PowerPoint verse full of Maros, because today I have a doctor's appointment that I already missed because I yapped for too long. I actually yapped, my doctor's appointment was 3.5 hours ago, but it's okay because we yapped over it. So I have to go to the doctor later. And I also have to go to, I have like another appointment, but it's fine. It's at like 4, so it's fine. But yeah, so we're going through our yaps. We were just talking about how one of my favorite moments of all time as a streamer was my concert appearance. Be free, 見えるよ新時代が世界の向こうへさあ行くよ New World 新時代はこの未来だ世界中全部変えてしまえば変えてしまえば Sorry, I swallowed too much spit before. I got too excited, but yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the concert. Mint and Doki concert, yes. Thank you. I'm gonna slime Drake. Thank you. There's too much spit in my mouth because I've been yapping nonstop and not drinking, and it's full of foam now. I opened, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I opened for them. Blech. Sorry, there were so many bubbles. Blech. 新時代はこの未来だ世界中全部変えてしまえば変えてしまえば Yeah. As long as you don't get mono, bro. I wish. Also, I almost just spilled all of my tea on my interface, which would have been really funny, but also would have been super not funny. I still need to listen to the rest of that concert. Yeah, it's good. It's a good concert. You can find Chris's POV, I think, is pretty good. I do have a raw version of my vocals, but I don't know when I'll release that. Maybe I'll upload it onto my channel at some point. I don't know. It'd be nice if I could upload it on my channel and mix in the, like, all the different camera views. If I got permission, maybe people would let me. You know what? Maybe I'll reach out and ask for permission from, like, the Ring camera guy and all the other people, and maybe I'll just put on my own, like, supercut of just the Pia parts. Yeah! The opening bit was amazing too on top of that, let alone the singing blew me away when I saw it. Yay! Yippee! I still think my best moment was nailing the rap and not missing a single. Dude, that was so hard. I started disassociating when I got to the part about the hareatteru shimatteru manga because I usually mess that part up, and I just like let my tongue carry me and trusted that my mouth could do it. I just trusted my mouth and it worked out. So, yay! Yippee! All right, next. When did you start singing, and how did you get so good at it? What's your favorite movies or show? Okay, I'll answer the first one first. So I started singing as a baby, and I never took singing lessons, and I never did singing. And I actually thought that I was shit-ass bad at singing until I started VTubing, when people told me I was good at singing, and then I realized that, oh shit, maybe I am good at singing. And then I started singing, but I didn't really know what I was doing, and I hurt myself, and so I had to go into vocal therapy for a while. Because I'm an idiot and because my previous job required me to talk a lot, like 8 hours a day. I was talking 8 hours a day, pretty much. And I sustained an injury while doing that job, it turned out. And I started using the wrong part of my throat to talk. And so when I started streaming, I was talking more and singing more and using the wrong part even more. And so I really fucked up my voice box. And so my doctor was like, you need to stop streaming and stop singing. You need to just start talking normally and like just be normal and maybe do ASMR or something. But it turned like I kind of was like, okay, I'll give up singing and I'll just focus on streaming. And so only recently did I get back to my dream of singing. So I'm back on my idol journey, and I'm hoping I can release some really cool music for you guys this month and next month and the month after that 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 and the month after that. So yeah, look forward to it. Darkest timeline of Pia Stop. So true, right? The wedding ceremony was my first exposure to Pia. Was it a surprise? Were you guys surprised? Were you like, oh, this slime, this cheeky little slime? But like, I got the memo. I knew what the concert was about. Look. They hired somebody. They brought me in, and I am a big Doki and Mint fan. So I'm here. Yo, whoa, what's this? You got the big PiaPi 50K badge. Hey, yo! Congrats on the 50K big PiaPi badge. That's a slot of bits. That's a slot of bits. Enjoy them. Wishing you the best on your idol journey. Thank you, Casserole. Thank you. You're doing amazing. Thank you. If only we could be so lucky to get 8 hours of yap. I mean, we're already 3.5 hours in. That's an insane amount of biddies. That's true. Pia's the cutest, so it's not a question. And it's also a lie. Next. Oh, wait, shit, there was more to this one. Yeah, so that's how it started. I don't really have any training, perhaps. But last year I did, the year before I got my injury, I did start vocal training. And I went back recently, which is pretty cool. Hi, DJ, welcome. Let's do something that doesn't use my voice a lot. Yeah, that was funny. I did that. Yeah, that's me. Well, how come I have a vocal injury? Don't look at my streams. The answers are definitely not in there. The answers to why I sustained a vocal injury are definitely not in my streams, and any word otherwise is a lie, and I don't believe it. 5 minutes on the clock in 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm back. Hi. I was so surprised I was actually able to follow before the concert because I ran across you randomly on Twitch, but I didn't know you sang. Yeah, I didn't really mention that so much prior to the concert because anytime I produced a cover or a song, it didn't really pop off, and I kind of just felt like, oh yeah, maybe I'm just like maybe not. Japanese only, starting in San. Well, we'll start at 30. But yeah, I didn't really mention it to anybody because I was like a little bit なんか恥ずかしくてなんかうちのカバとか新折曲とかはそんなに視聴者率が少ないし、別に1000超えてない。まあ普通にカバ出したら1000を超えるでしょ。でも私超えてなくて、もしかしてうちそこまで声は上手くないかな。だってチャットかな、なんかいつも配信者に良いこと、まあ優しい言葉を使って優しく扱って、なんか本当になんか悪口とかはしないでしょ。なので自信的に上がります。でも本当に自信上がってなんか本当にうまいのかな。だってうまいのになんで私のカバーとか折曲はいやそこまでなんかthey don't pass like 1,000 views, so I was just kind of like there's no way that my voice is good. Like I just feel like sometimes chat gasses you up, and so that was what for sure was what I thought was happening, and so I kind of like talked myself down into believing that okay, chat said I was a good singer, but you know the view count isn't really matching what they're saying, so maybe I'm not a good singer. And then I got my vocal injury and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna drop it because I just don't think I think maybe I was being gaslit, maybe everybody's just making fun of me. Like I just felt a little silly, but now I'm back on that idol journey and I'm glad that I got my dream back because I feel so alive again. ありがとう。そうそう、もちろんわかるね。わかるでしょ。わかる下手くそだ。Slime Girl 日本語上手。いやまだまだです。永遠にそうかも Beguiling Bear. Algorithm was gaslighting the slime, screaming. Jampot, you like my voice? Ariga pipi. Thank you. YouTube algorithms are just not great for small peeps. Yeah, it's like one of those things. But so I kind of got in my head that I was like, no. I'm glad you picked it back up. I have that song stuck in my head. Ariga pipi. You have plenty of gas without your help. Oi. Don't talk about my trumblies. My trumbly tumblies. My tummy trumblies. She tries her best, my little tummy. It's not her fault. I'm just a rock with a bunch of saliva and spit and snot all over me, okay? Anyway, what's your favorite movie or show? My favorite movie is The Professional or Gran Torino. I basically, and as far as shows go, right now my favorite show is Squid Game. My favorite show changes all the time. The Good Place is really good, but I like any kind of show or movie that's going to absolutely emotionally devastate me. If it makes me cry, I will probably love it. If it doesn't make me cry, I probably won't get that interested in it. But I like anything that's absolutely going to take my heart out, like slap it, spit on it, stab it, and then shove it back in my chest and be like, get over it. Like, I like that kind of genre. That genre of film and TV where they just make you cry is like, ugh. Oh yeah, I really like Invincible. I like The Boys. I like Steven Universe. Don't ask me about my anime. That's even more longer. I like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I like the original a little bit more than Korra, but you know, it is what it is. I didn't dislike Korra. But The Good Place is one of the only ones that's like more upbeat that I actually enjoy. But The Good Place is also emotional devastating. What about Your Lie in April? I have actually never seen Your Lie in April. Fun fact, I have not. Because I had it spoiled for me. So then I didn't want to watch it anymore. The Good Place was so fun, though, and good. Little Busters, I haven't seen Little Busters either. I saw the first episode of Little Busters. I did watch Anohana, though. Pia, that actually reminded me, around middle of 2024 last year, I was listening to your stream, and Wine Mom was on, and my best friend walked in and heard the stream, and I thought I was watching Pranag. No! You summoned, look what you did. You summoned Pia 1.0 with that one. Why is there an addition? You added an addition of 5 minutes to the Wine Mom. Did you? Did you really? I'm double checking. We're checking for continuity. No, you didn't. Never mind. We're good. I'm taking those points. Also, I'm eating lunch meat. That's my breakfast that I didn't get to have yet. I got myself some lunch meat and I didn't get to have any of it yet. Yum. Grave with the Fireflies is so good. Grave with the Fireflies is one of them too. I also liked Armageddon. Yeah, Grave with the Fireflies is one of my favorite movies. There was like a third one. There was another movie that absolutely was like so emotionally devastating. I really like this Chinese movie called Life is Beautiful. That one's really good. It's devastating. I liked that German movie, or was it French? I think it's German. Where it was like, It's a Beautiful Life or whatever. I don't remember. Anyway, if it destroys me, then I like it. If I leave the movie crying, then it was a good movie. That's my opinion. Okay, what's the next question? What do you watch in your downtime besides anime? Well, recently I'm watching Squid Game. I'm only on episode 3, don't spoil me. But I like watching... Honestly, I watch a lot of American TV shows and like whatever I can get my hands on, because maybe I'm a little bit homesick sometimes. And so I like to watch a lot of the like TV shows. But I really like Black Mirror a lot. I like Black Mirror a lot. Don't talk about the last season though. That season was kind of garbo. But I like sci-fi, and I like mysteries, and yeah, thrillers, sci-fi, mysteries. I'm kind of falling out of my relationship with horror right now. I don't really like horror at the moment, but I go through periods of time where I really, really like horror. But like right now, I think I'm just in such a good mood that I don't like horror very much right now. But I play a lot of horror games because I like horror games. I think that they're funny. I came back from a horror in the cinema today. Oh, Nosferatu? Wait, the new one or the old one? I don't know what the new one is like at all. I know the old one. I had to watch it for a film class. The new one? Oh, I like Smile 1 and 2. I've seen that on a couple lists, but I haven't seen Smile. I like reading horror more than watching it. I like horror games because there's kind of like an art to it. But horror movies are really hit or miss with me. Oh! You know what TV show's really good and extremely underrated, and I've never met any other single person on the planet who's seen it? The Purge TV show is so good. Like, so unironically good. Like, the Purge movies are a little bit hokey, but the Purge TV show talks about all the world building in the Purge universe, and it's so good. It's actually so good. If there's any way for you to watch the Purge TV show, please watch it. I need someone to talk about it. Yes! Yeah, there's a TV show and nobody knows about it, and it's really good! It was so good. It was actually so good. Yeah, go watch the Purge TV show. It's one of my favorite TV shows. I didn't even like the Purge movies, and I like the Purge TV show. I gave up on the Purge after the first movie. So the Purge TV show is like really like it takes like one of them. Season 2 takes place not even during the Purge. It takes place after the Purge. Where like, okay, what if you're committing a crime? Here's the thought that drives most of season 2. What if you're committing a crime, and the Purge ends right as you finish committing the crime, but you happen to be like 1 foot still inside of a bank you're robbing during the Purge, but the bell rings. Like, what happens? Like, legally, what happens to you? Like, what all are, like, it was like the season 2 of The Purge was like all about like the legalities of the Purge and like what jail is like, being that there's a purge and stuff. And like, it was super duper interesting. It was really, really good world building. Season 1 was also good. Like, it's good. It's just good. I've never seen The Purge. You don't need to see The Purge TV show or movies to watch the TV show. I would say watch the TV show. It's good. But I like watching a lot of like those kind of TV shows. I don't know. I like that kind of stuff. Anime, I just watch whatever. But I like watching dramas. I like watching like sci-fi ones the best. I will not watch isekai, and I will not watch fantasy, because I think, well, okay, I will watch isekai if it's not fantasy, but unfortunately 90% of isekai are like, oh, I just left my busy life in Tokyo and now I live in the woods with this hot elf girl, and I'm just like, fuck off. I hate fantasy. I don't like high fantasy. I find it very annoying and very boring. I don't like it. Like, name an isekai. There's very few that is not fantasy. Okay? I just don't like fantasy. I don't like it. I like it. There's very few isekais that are not fantasy. So, you should watch Tunnel. It's a good Korean show about solving a serial killer case. I do watch K-dramas sometimes. I watched The Glory. I watched Mrs. Wu, the one about her being a lawyer, like about an autistic woman who's a lawyer. I watched I just watch whatever I feel like watching. What kind of horror do you like, Pia? Supernatural kind or suspense? I don't really like ghosts that much. I think ghosts are kind of boring. So suspense, thriller, psycho. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was like that show, the American Horror Show or whatever. I watched most of that. I watched like 3 seasons of that, and then they had the Lady Gaga season, and I hate vampires, so I fell off. And they also had like that one where the Bates Motel. I watched all of that. That was good. Min Phantom in Shambles. Wait, why? Because of fantasy? I don't like it. Oh, because I said I don't like ghosts? Well, not like that. I just feel like most shows, let me rephrase that. Most TV shows about ghosts are lame and they don't capture the true value of ghosts. Like Casper got it. Casper understood the appeal of ghosts. But most people just make ghosts into like spooky evil shit. And like you can't interact with them. Like I like Sixth Sense because the ghosts had like personalities. That was good shit. Did you skip on Freyren? Unfortunately, yes. I watched 3 episodes of Freyren and I found it to be the most boring thing ever and I couldn't get through it. I just couldn't. Violet Evergarden, on the other hand, I could get through. I liked Violet Evergarden, but I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry, but I don't see the appeal of Freyren. I'm very sorry. I know, but I just don't see the appeal of Freyren. If you can tell me that at some point Freyren gets really good, like, oh yeah, the first 3 episodes are kind of slow, and you're like, oh, it's gonna get better, like, then okay, I'll go back and watch it. But I just look, nothing fucking happened. The first episode was like, oh, she had her like old party. Oh, now she's like old and they all died. That's sad. But I didn't get to know them, so I don't really care. And then like the second episode was like, oh, Freyren, you're still alive. Anyway, look at this little mage girl. Make her strong. Okay. And so then they like shoot a rock and I was like, all right. And then the third episode was like, oh, these flowers remind me of something. It felt like Violet Evergarden, but with none of the like chest crushing pain that Violet Evergarden gave me. Violet Evergarden destroyed me every episode. Freyren just did not have the power to do that. Freyren just didn't have the power to destroy me. I think Freyren is for Freyren's for people who like isekai fantasy but got sick of the isekai. Yeah, well, so like, first off, I don't like fantasy, so what, dude, Violet Evergarden has my favorite thing because technically Violet from Violet Evergarden, she is a human weapon. I fucking love the human weapon trope. She fought in a war. I love her. So even though it was like a period drama, it still was like a little bit like cyberpunky in a way, and or not cyberpunky, steampunky in a way, and I like that. Have you ever seen Markia? I have not. I have not seen Makia. Oh wait, Makia. No, I don't think I've seen it. I don't like fantasy. I like magic. Like ReZero was okay, but I feel like for the most part, fantasy is just like ugh. I don't know. Violet Evergarden would be better if they didn't make her 14. She's not 14. Is she? She's not 14. No, I don't want to know that. I sticker art. I don't want to know that. Don't ruin Violet Evergarden for me. I thought she was like 22. I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know. You know what? Brain bleach. I don't know about it anymore. I never heard you say that. I didn't hear you say it. I never heard it. Yeah. No, I don't want to think about it. What about mech anime like Attack on Titan? Is Attack on Titan a mech anime? I liked Attack on Titan because it had political intrigue. You can, look, there are some fantasy that I like. I bet you'll name a bunch of fantasy ones that I did like. But for the most part, I find like 90% of fantasy anime I feel like is tired, boring slop. I just do. Witch of Mercury is so good. That's a good mech. Attack on Titan is flesh mech. You're not wrong. When you put it that way, you're not wrong. Attack on Titan, hot take, I actually liked the ending of Attack on Titan. I like bad endings, so. However, I didn't like it for Oshinoko because Oshinoko was not set up the way that Attack on Titan was, so. The flesh mecha. Technically, aren't we all in flesh mechas? We are the skeleton. Well, I am the core inside of the slobber. You are the skeleton inside of the flesh suit, so. You aren't? I know I'm not. I'm right. I'm always right. I love brain rot, hot elf, isekai. The only isekai that I'll accept is, the only fantasy isekai, it's not even isekai, that I'll accept though is interspecies reviewers, and I will die on this hill. Next, favorite snackies. Popcorn and pickles. I really like pickles a lot. I almost forget to say pickles sometimes because to me, eating pickles is like breathing air, like drinking water for a human. I love pickles. I eat pickles every day. Popcorn is my like go-to snack though. When I'm like feeling snacky, I'll have popcorn. I just think popcorn's good. And you can put whatever flavor you want on it, and that's the flavor now. That was a wild thing to drop and move on. Moving on. Favorite video game or franchise? That's tricky. Because I feel like recently all my favorite video games are indie. So they're not a franchise. So it's tough. There's a really cheesy fan service manga where the aliens attached to the tongue of the what the fuck? Human mech tongue manga. Well, that reminds me of, there was this manga I read one time. It was like Midori Days or something, where like this guy's fapping hand becomes his girlfriend, or his girlfriend gets isekai'd into his hand, and they don't know how to remove her. And I was like, why is this? Why? Anyway, my favorite franchise is probably Monster Prom, though. I like Monster Prom. Monster Prom good. Monster Prom good stuff. But I haven't played anything past camp because I just haven't had the time. Yeah. You read that one, Chump? I literally don't know how it ends. I don't know if they ever remove her from its hand, but it is. Talk about a sticky situation. I don't know tongue alien manga though. I know Ika Musume. That one's really cute. But I just really like indie games right now. Indie games are like my jam because they're so unexpected. Like, I feel like in indie games, they do so many unexpected and weird things, and they really challenge the genre in a way, challenge every genre in a way that AAA games just don't. And I also really like to, like, you know, smaller dev teams, it's really nice to be like, wow, guys, you did such a good job, and know that they're hearing that feedback feels also really nice. Punitu is a quiet slime. I actually haven't watched it yet because I'm jealous of her. But I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it with you guys. You'll be buried with it. But buried with it. I kill for a living. You'll be buried with it. Buried with it. I think the tongue alien manga is Kiss X Death. Shit on I don't know it. What inspirations? What are your inspirations, and what continues to inspire you? I am inspired by. It's like a two-part question. I'm inspired by my Oshis who keep at it, who keep streaming and who keep singing and keep doing all the things that they like to do. That's really inspiring to me. Like, oh my god, like Doig and Swift, they are the first people I ever watched. They're the first streamers I ever watched. And recently, Swifty did all of the storyboards for the Sonic 3 movie for all of the Maria scenes. Isn't that crazy? I'm so proud of them. That kind of shit really inspires me. Like watching people grow as creators. I mean, they were already amazing by the time I found them, but watching people grow really inspires me. Like, hearing about your guys' successes also inspires me. Like, you know, recently somebody was like, oh, I'm gonna go pass my A+ exam, and I was like, dude, yeah, go get it, I believe in you. And like somebody else was saying they were gonna get their MCNA, and I was like, yeah, go renew your license. Like, that kind of stuff also makes me feel really inspired. I actually gushed about that to Mint the other day. I was like, it's just so cute. It's really cute when they're like, I'm gonna better myself, Pia, and that like really inspires me. So keep doing your best too, because that makes me want to do my best, and I'll do my best to make sure you can do your best. We're like a cycle that feeds into each other. Oh, grubby, ew. We're like a cycle that feeds into itself. One day, if I was a full-time streamer and I had like enough money to do it, I would love to like do like a sort of scholarship of sorts to like help people like get these like things that they want, like, you know, like get these degrees that they want, or like go to school the way that they want. I wish that I was like Mr. Beast, filthy rich, and I could help people achieve those dreams. But until then, the least I can do is stream and give you guys something to look forward to. So I hope you like the stream, and I hope you enjoy my content. Next, Pia's the cutest. Again, not a question. Merry Christmas, Pia. Sorry, these are also the Christmas mottos. Watching and interacting with you has been a blast. I'm so glad I was introduced to you alongside so many terrific VTubers. Thank you for coming to meet me. Thank you for finding P. Ariga pipi. Ariga pipi. Yeah. I'm so glad everybody found me from the concert. I feel like there's been several key moments where people found me. When Tobbs raided me in year 1, a lot of people found me. When I won the VDede Pal World server, that was my first time to interact with a lot of like the small corpo VTubers, and so a lot of people found me there. And then when I did Twitch Rivals with Doki, I met a lot of Doki fans. And then when I did the concert, I met a lot of, you know, Mint and Doki fans. And I just feel so lucky to have been given these opportunities to meet everybody. And you know, no matter where you met me in my journey, I'm super happy to have you, and every day is the first day, so welcome to our ship. Welcome. Twitch Rivals is how I found slime. Hey yo, dang, an OG. Watashi wa hai no habataki. Anime? I don't know that anime. Christmas sayaku no omoide wa. This is such a question. What is your worst memory from Christmas? Probably that time when I complained about my Christmas present being broken, to the point that my mom told me that she was Santa Claus. I mean, spoilers, that my mom is... Anyway. That would be my worst memory. I got the TLDR of it, because I told this story not so long ago. Oh no, I told it to Sayu. I think Sayu might have put it on their stream, but, oh wait, have I never told you guys this? Did I never tell you guys this? I think I definitely did tell you guys this. But, yeah, sorry, my family's royalty. My mom is the Santa Claus. Yeah, sorry I didn't tell you before. But, basically my mom bought me, like, some science kits, and, like, 3 of them didn't work, and so I got really upset. And then I blamed Santa for all of the ills of the world, and then my mom blew up and was like, I'm Santa! And then we both felt bad about it. And there's a cute ending to the story, but... I'll tell it next Christmas. Can you introduce us to Pep? No, because you'll take her from me and she's mine. 日本語で書くべきか英語で書くべきかいつも迷っています. You can write your things in English. I speak English and Japanese, so どっちでもいい. どっちでもいいです. So Michael's saying, I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. He saw mommy kissing herself. Yeah, it's true. My mom likes to make out with herself in the mirror. Did you read the instructions on the science kit? I was like 7, so probably not. 7 Earth years. Like 30 peepos or something, but still. Let's see. Would I like to someday make a short animation like Shelter by Porter Robinson and Madion? Yes, I would absolutely love to. Unfortunately, those things are kind of expensive. Like a lot, like millions of dollars, like close to some $100,000s of dollars expensive. So if I could ever swing that, you know I would in a heartbeat. But for now, I'll just try my best with what I can afford. But I still feel like Starlight was pretty good, considering that I'm a streamer with no monies. I'm like a low cash streamer. Like, considering that I made Starlight, I think was pretty cool. I worked really hard on that so that I could save as much as I could. Yeah. Starlight was like a animatic. 2D animation is very expensive. Yeah. I just ordered like a bunch of different like scenes. Starlight is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad it conveyed a lot of... Basically, I used my video editor to do a lot of the animation. But I would love to make more animations. In fact, making animation is one of the reasons why I want to be a singer, so... All you need to do is get a few dedicated animators pregnant, and then they'll do them for you if you'll only eat babies if you do it. Wait, I'm so confused. I feel like I just had a stroke ninja. They'll do it for me if I eat the babies or if I don't eat the babies. My dyslexia acted up. Starlight is an amazing song. Love it. I'm glad you like it. Only way to make it cheaper is to learn it yourself and spend years on it. I don't have years. That's the problem. But yeah, thank you for the thing, and thank you for... Would you ever want to do... I hope that you open a concert in Europe someday. Me too. I would love to be at... I'd love to be at a convention in Europe. I've never been at a European convention, so maybe one day we'll do a European meet and greet, and that would be pretty pog. All right, thank you. Next. I'm eating meat. I'm literally just eating lunch meat. Hearing your story about your dream to be a singer and finding VTubing is what this fear is all about. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy that you got to have your time to show what you can do. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. That's the most important thing, is that none of this is possible if you guys don't come and watch. So, Thank you for coming to the concert and watching and enjoying and supporting your Oshis and by extension, supporting me. Thank you. What would you consider to be a perfect day or night in? By the way, you're cute. I'm not cute! Okay, my perfect night in. All right. Pickle comes home and you bring me yummy takeout food. It doesn't matter where it's from. It could be Chinese food. It could be Indian food. It could be hamburgers. It could be, I don't know, steak. I don't care. I don't care what you bring. Oh, sushi. You could bring sushi. Anyway, you bring home some takeout food or we order some takeout food in. And then we sit under the kotatsu, which is like this heated table with a blanket over it, so you're nice and warm and comfy. And then we have some cola, or we have like a little alcoholic, just a little. We just have like a little bit of an adult beverage, just a little sippy, because I like the fizz and I like the bubbles and I like the way that it makes me just feel a little bit fizzy. On the inside too. And then I don't drink a lot. For the record, I'm not a not drinker, but I'm also not a big drinker. Like when I can handle a lot of alcohol because I'm a slime, and I've got like really strong blood from my father. My blood, it runs strong. But at the same time, I typically only have like 1, maybe 2 drinks when I go out. So if we had a night in, I would actually like ask you to split. I would be like, can you split like 1 can with me? Like I don't usually have canned beer. I hate beer, but I would be like, let's have like a little sippy drink. But we could just have a Diet Cola too. That makes me happy. But we would already have a movie picked. We don't have to pick the movie. You already would have picked the movie for us to watch. And you would pop the popcorn later on once we start the movie, and we would just sit on the kotatsu. And we would do, after we finish eating our food, we would watch the movie while we do like a puzzle. It would be really cool. Like that would be such a nice night. We would like sit around and we eat the takeout food and we have like a little sippy drink, like a fizzy drink. It could be a cola, or it could be like an alcohol. And then we do like a 1,000-piece puzzle while we watch some movie and make fun of it. And we have popcorn. And that would be perfect. That would I could consider my perfect night in. Yeah. I don't know why I said you though. I don't know why I specifically referenced you. For the record, I'm not inviting you over. I don't know why I used you. It's hard. It was hard to make that analogy without having someone in mind. But it wasn't you who I had in mind. Just so we're clear. It was more of a metaphorical you than an actual you. So don't think too hard about it, okay? But I'll take popcorn anytime that you have it. Yeah. Okay. So, anyway, next one. Merry Christmas! All I want for Christmas is you in Pia Plush form! I missed out on them, and I need to fill a Pia-shaped hole in my heart. Will there be a rerun? So, good news for you. We actually ran a poll in the Discord. Let me actually take a look at it. We ran a poll in the Discord the other day about like what merch we'd like to see in the 4-year bundle, and so slime plushie sure was a popular pick there. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. I can't make any announcements or make any promises yet, but 58 of you said you want it, which means that we already have enough. If that interest poll is enough to go off, we already have enough to very, very easily make another plushie. So just letting you know that a slime plushie could be a future in the works thing. So yeah. I hope that helps you. Probably Lowood! I think it's you, isn't it? Lowood! I think it's you, Lowood. I know you're there. Anyway, I'm not calling you out. Bye. All right, next. Do you use anything to make your model more reactive to you, like changing arm position quickly or outfits? Well, no, I mean, almost everything is just my face. Like, I literally, like, everything is just me, like, ooh, like, there's no toggles for anything you see on my face. However, my body, and not model, what is a model? This is my body, excuse me, kayfabe. But I do have a set of buttons nearby, that I can use to help me lift my arms. As a slime, it's kind of hard. I don't have any bones, so sometimes I use my buttons to help me lift my arms a little bit, but everything else I just do by moving my face around. In fact, it's to the point that I'm scared that I'm gonna get wrinkles because I pull faces so often now that I'm literally, my friend told me, my 10th friend told me that since I started VTubing, I look more like Jim Carrey every day. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I make weird faces now. In conversations, I make weird faces now too. I'm just like that's me now. I hope that answered your question. Like when I'm thinking now, I'm like, and when I'm mad, I'm like, and so like all my friends IRL now are like, you freak. Anyway, no. So yes and no. It's a yes and it's a no because I use V-Bridger. So wrinkles aren't that bad. Look, if it means making everybody smile, I'll take like 1,000,000 wrinkles. Are slimes actually human-shaped, or do you just use them just... Oh, no, they're not human-shaped. Actually, you guys want me to... Hold on. I have to, like, flex my core really hard. I actually have, like, the world's strongest core because, in reality, this is what we're working with. This is what we're working with. You know? I mean, the real truth of it is that even this... Whoa, calm down there, buddy. Calm down there, buddy. The real... Oh, no! Oh. But the real truth of it is that even this is using a lot of my muscles to keep my body together because I don't have a body. But I mean, do you want me to unflex my muscles? Like I'm still flexed a little bit. Do you want me to unflex? I could. I don't know if I should, but I could, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I should do that. I don't know. You guys are a bunch of sussy bakas. I don't know if I should do that. Unflex? Okay. I'm gonna unflex all my muscles. You ready? Let myself go. I'm letting myself go. Hi. This is what I really look like. If you think slime girl cute, well then here you go. This is what you're actually watching, okay? This is what I actually look like, okay? Now you can stop saying I'm cute. I'm literally just a mono boob. I'm just a singular titty. Okay. I'm not. No. Perfection. No. Super cute. No. I miss Slime Pia so much. No. Don't. I'm a singular. I'm a mono slime. I'm just a singular slooby. This is the slime content I subbed for. Nah! Mono slime bounce movement. That would hurt your wrist. You're gonna get carpal tunnel for sure. Oh one boob is plenty. So I want this face on the regular model. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, actually, that's possible. Actually, that's possible. Hold on. Stop saying model. What do you mean when you say model? What do you mean by that? Okay, hold on. Ow. Don't be a butt. Okay, wait. I split myself off. I split myself because I just need a little extra for this. Hold on. Just keep her there for a second and then wait, hold on. Unattach yourself. There you go. Okay, hold on. I'm flexing. I'm clenching. We're flexing, we're clenching, we're squeezing, we're cheesing, we're easing, we're sleazing, okay, hold on, here we go. And then hold on. Goo yourself. Get gooed. Goo yourself. Get gooed. Okay, hold on, here we go. Where am I? Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. There you go. Ta-da! 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 go. It's the slime girl of your dreams. Or nightmares. However that applies to you. I am the ultimate form! I am the ultimate. I am the ultimate form. You have never seen a life form quite as nice as this. You have never dared to dream of a life form quite as nice as this. This is what happens when I half flex. Yeah. Double cord. No! You caught me. I actually achieved this form by combining one of my clones with the rest of my body, but it's okay. They're sleeping right now. Mostly because I'm suffocating them, but it's okay. It's okay. She doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know. She doesn't know. It's fine. Anyway, this is peak performance. This is what peak performance looks like. How do you like it? You like it? Bobblehead Pia. Wait, I want to save this. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this as like a look. Hold on, wait. There we go. Up. Pacha. Ooh. I'm gonna save it so I don't lose it. Do you like my weird earlobes? Hold on, I'm gonna save. Pacha. Hold on, I gotta lock it and then. I like this. I want to save it. Slime brain is what I'm gonna call it. I never thought about clenching only my abs and not my face. So here you go. There you go. PiaPi Max, let's go, chub! Congratulations, PiaPi Max. It's not bad once you get used to it. You're loving it. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There you go. There you go. That song is addicting. Pacha. It's purity time. Mystery Circles Ultra. All right, next question. Pia cute, not a question. Thank you. How'd you meet Mint and Doki? It's complicated, but I mostly met them. I met them through typical VTuber means. I don't want to go too far into it, but I mostly met Doki through the Twitch Rivals thing, and then we maintained a friendship. And then when it comes to Mint, I actually was able to spend some time with them at Offkai. And we went out and spent some time together around town, and so that's how we met. And there you go. That's all you need to know. And then from then on, we've met a couple times and hung out, and it's just been good. Next. Several anonymous sources have come forward claiming that you are very consistently cute. How dare you say that about me? How dare you say that about the gelatinous one? I'm so gelatinous. How dare you? Unbelievable. The slander against my good name. Cute. How do you respond to these serious allegations? You know what I say to that? Poppycock. That's what I say to that. Untrue, illegal, unfounded. Where's the proof? Bring me the proof, and then maybe I'll satisfy that, dignify it with an answer. Next. Pia cute. What the? None of these are questions. My marshmallows are so broken. It just says Pia cute numerous times. Next. Hello, P. Out of the whole sphere, you're the only slime girl I've seen in Chuba space. Oh! I'm curious what made you choose a slime girl life. Well, I was born with it, baby. I was born with it. The second I came out of my mom's, the second I split off my mom's, I did my slime splitting from my mother. I just was destined to be a gooey gooner for the rest of my life. Also, can I touch the cord for Christmas? Absolutely not. Not even next Christmas. But certainly not this Christmas. Never. Never. But I split from my mom. When I did my slime splitting, that was when I became a slime, and I've been a slime for the rest of my life, and that's how it's always gonna be. I'm always gonna be a slime baby. Always gonna be a slime baby. But there aren't very many slime tubers. I'm guessing maybe we're just too much to handle sometimes. You know? It's hard. It's hard to have the responsibility of being both say-so and wet constantly. You know, it's a slooby problem with very, very few solutions. So it's hard. It's hard to be out here embracing both being a GooTuber and it being say-so at the same time. But I can tell you right now, I am not for the record, a lube tuber. I am a goo tuber, okay? Please get it right or pay the price. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not taking any questions. I'm not taking any calls. Oh, that's it! That's it! That's all the mottos from Christmas. That's all the mottos from Christmas. We did it! Yay! We still have some Maros that got sent in not during Christmas that I can grab. How many are there, I wonder? Give me 1 second to check, though. We finished all of the Christmas mottos. Marshmallow. By the way, if you ever wanted to send me a marshmallow, you can do that. All you gotta do... Can we make an exclamation point marshmallow for this, you guys? Oops. Movie version. No movie version. No cat version. Illegal. There you go. Mine was sent during stream because I procrastinate. Ah, you silly Billy. Give me 1 second though. I'm gonna have to... How should I do this? Chotmate. Butcha. I will do it this way. Give me 1 second. Chottomate. It's gonna take me like 2 seconds to do this. Let me see how many there are. It looks like there's about... How many is this? Oh, wait, I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh my god, guys, there's 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 36. 36. There's 36 of them. Pia can count a historic moment. Well, it's not math. Counting isn't math. Pia missing her afternoon doctor's appointment. Let's go! Well, I think maybe what might be better is to make it into another motto reading stream. I like these motto reading streams. What do you guys think? I know I spent the first, like 5 million years yapping. I hope that's not upsetting, like to anybody who was hoping that their motto would get read right away. Is that disrespectful? Can you tell me the truth? Is it bad if you sent a motto and I don't read it on the same day? Is it okay if I save it for another motto eating stream? P, if they don't know you by now, they'll never know you screaming. It's like a Zatsu, but with direction. True. Well, I mean, my Zatsu before... Wait, did my Zatsu before have direction, or was it directionless? Real talk, real question. Would you describe my previous Zatsu as having a direction, or no? Or no? I'm interested to know the answer to your question on that one. Yeah, I don't think that the Maros have an expectation being read immediately. Just hopefully at some point. Yeah, next time. Piazatsu is like a drunk zebra trying to drive. I don't think so. Forcing them wouldn't be any fun for anyone. Motto stream is a yap. No, it's not bad. Yeah, but I yapped. But I did my own yap for like 5 million years though. But it's good though, right? We liked the 3 hours of yap and then the 1.5 hours of motto, right? That was still good, right? Dude, if I don't win Best Yapper of the Year award, I swear to God, I don't know who yaps more than me. Do you know someone who yaps more than me? Like seriously, I could be wrong. There could be people who yap a lot more than me. But can you please tell me who it is that is yapping more than me? Who yaps? Who yaps more than I? One person who? Michi, yeah, Michi's also a yapper. That's true. Ali Momo? No, Momo is always playing games. Ali Momo is always playing games. That's not true. I've never rated Ali and she was talking. She's always gaming and yapping. It's different. The winner for this year just graduated, Sir Clear. Yeah, well, I was about to say yippee, but then I felt sad. I felt sad about that. Wawa, good satay. Yeah. Hi, Sting Raptor. Hello. Ali is also a really good yapper. I think so too. Michi is yapping 14 hours straight. True. All right, guess I can't be elected for the yapping award. I cry. I only cry into my hands because I do not know what else to do with myself. I cry when angels deserve to cry. I'm angels because I could never look. I am say so. I am not evil. You can't prove it anyway. So yeah, okay. But I need to go take care of all these doctor's appointments that I literally blew off all day. I have 2 of them, and I blew both of them off, so I need to go catch up on them. So we're gonna go raid Honey, who's streaming! Honey is streaming, so we're gonna go raid Honey. Anyway, guys, if it's the start of your day, happy! Look, I would yap 14 hours straight if I didn't have a job, okay? Technically, I finish my stream, and then I go yap at work for another... One day, I'll be a full-time streamer, and you'll see. You'll see. But, I mean, if the Yapper of the Year award does come up, if you could, like, nominate me for Yapper of the Year, that'd be pretty... I'm future-proofing my 2025. Anyway, guys, oh, yes, if it's the end of your... If you're about to go to sleep, oh, yes, but most of all, stay happy! I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be on Zoomy stream. We are doing a Pillow Talk stream. And then, it's not in my schedule, but I have another stream at 1 a.m. Japan time Monday, which means that's going to be America Sunday. So, America Sunday morning, I'll be streaming again. America Sunday morning, I'll streaming again. So, I'm going to be on Zoomy's channel tomorrow night, and I will be on my channel Sunday morning. So, don't miss it! Don't miss it. I don't have a room for it yet, but don't miss it. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Stay healthy. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.